All right. I hit them likes, man. I'll be there in a second. Hit them likes and share. Give me a quick second. Just keep hitting them likes, man. Share, likes, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. Hit them likes. They're eating the likes. They're eating. I'll keep hitting them likes. I'll be there in a couple minutes. Do that one job. You have one job only. Hit likes and share. And join the team. If you haven't joined the team. All that. We're going to share today. My water. My water. Oh. All right. All right. We in the building. Got a few likes. Dang, I know it. It's a simple task. So we gonna get to it, man, dog. Do your skin make your character, or is it your experience? I'm trying to see which one is mainly, though, because I notice a lot of things that's going on in this world. A lot of things we just brainwashed about. We ignore or overlook. We gonna get to it, man, today. Is it because of the color of my skin? That's why I'm the way I am today. So you got a lot. I know. Yeah, I try to squeeze in a lot. It's so small. It's actually that one thing ended up taking up most of my dang on space on there, man. But we gonna make it happen. I have to read it out to them if they can't see. What's up, Kelsey? What's the deal? Cuz how you feeling, man? How work treating you? Or how did work treat you? How did your week go? Blessed. I was off today, but this week was great. There you go. You know I'm blessed. I'm blessed also, man. Any day, man. Get to try again, man. Start over. Try again. Be better. Be better than yesterday, man. That's what I always say. Be better than yesterday. Be better at something, you know. You know it. See how this go, man. I got a little time. Hope I don't get too sleepy today. I know when it hit about 12 o'clock or something, or whatever it is, I'll be getting tired. I be getting. I wanted to take a little snooze before I got on thinking I want to stay up a little bit. We'll see how live go tonight. I might get that extra juice. Might get that extra juice. Slap the mess out this moth. Stupid moth. I don't know how they get to sneak up in the house like that. Valdez.
What's up, brother? Man, I read
The
your
deal, man.
first line. I read your first line. I had to come up.
Right, I'm about to say, only time I see you in here is when I'm talking my skin. I had
I was
two other
like,
lives. You
I
see
hear you, I
nobody.
hear you, but man, I loved it, bro. Is it more
Yeah,
your skin or experience that makes your character?
yeah, we gonna dig
Most
into it, man.
definitely, most definitely character, brother. Experiences, character comes from experiences. You know what I mean? Most
Hmm.
definitely,
I
most
think
definitely.
a lot of people think otherwise. For what I noticed, the way we act, we can just tell so much about a person just based off their skin nowadays. You know, that's what they
Nah,
say.
I wouldn't say so, man. It
That's what they
depends.
say.
It depends on who you are and where you from and how you feel. You know who you raised around. You know what kind of upbringing you got. Because you know
Hmm.
if you were brought up it doesn't matter if you were brought up in a white racist family or a black racist family or a Latino racist family. Look,
Yeah,
you're gonna have the same ideology. You're still racist. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So you know it is what it is. Now if you were brought up in a family that didn't look at that shit like that, then you know it is what it is. You know, you don't feel that way.
Feel you on that.
It's like me, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm straight up Latino. I'm 100% Mexican. Um, but I was raised by a black dude, right? In a
Mm.
black family in Mississippi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, people always look at me sometimes, you know, and I'm like, I sound the way I sound. I walk and do what I do, but it's because of the environment I grew up around, right?
Hmm.
And people don't understand that shit. you know but like, and I always tell people this too: if you don't understand a certain community, you're going to have stereotypes about them. You're going to go with social stereotypes. But
Hmm.
if you don't understand them, then you ain't going to feel them. I don't know if that makes sense to you.
I get you. I feel it. Let me get a 10 in real quick. What you got for me, 10? What's up? Welcome to the live.
Hey, how y'all doing? Y'all all right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm
Yeah,
blessed.
Doing good, Tan. How you doing?
I am doing good. I can't see that number one. Yeah.
It's so tiny. I know I had to squeeze
Yes.
that in today. It's cool. It's all right. So the topic itself is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character? So that's the first question. What you got for that?
Man. Mm.
Think about it, Tan. I'm waiting for your response.
Let her breathe, man.
Man.
Some people think, I mean, it's okay. Everybody got their own opinion. So
No, I
that's all
get
that
it.
really
I
matters.
get it. I get it. I
Yeah.
get it.
Uh, 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 uh. I don't know. Well, for me, this is more my experience. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
Come on
my
with it.
skin,
Come on with it.
just that, it's a given. That's what I was born with.
Yeah.
This, that, but the
Show.
experiences, man, the experience, man, yeah, that kind of molded me in a certain direction, but
Mm-hmm.
I never let it control me. You know what I'm saying? Or
There
take
you
over.
go.
You know what I'm saying? Like I know how to conduct myself accordingly.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
But
feel
the
that.
experiences,
Yeah.
I know what I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? I know
Mm-hmm.
how to approach it. I know, what I'm saying, in the back of my mind, how individual may feel or, this center. But yeah, the experiences. That's all I can just keep saying because man, I done had some experiences, I'm telling you, and I'm a dark skinned sister. They ain't never
Mm-hmm.
bothered me.
Are
But
you
I'm
really? You don't
stand up
even
with
look
my
it in your picture.
man, I'm
So
chocolate.
You look light
I was about to
skinned
say
to
she
me.
kind of looked like light skin on the picture too. I was
That's what
like,
I
caught
was
me off
saying.
guard.
That's what I was saying.
She got that
Black
brightness
skin.
to it, man. Turn that brightness down. Show that dark skin, man. Cheese.
I mean, I'm Mexican. I think I got more pigmentation than you do.
You do not, sir. No.
On that picture, look like shoot. Look at the
Man,
pictures. It look like he tearing you out the water when it comes to that.
Man, look, man, I'm chocolate.
That's a heck of a filter if it's doing all that.
No,
Come
it's
on.
not a fit. I don't even believe in filters. I don't
Well,
do
not
that.
filter, but it's lighting. I mean,
Well, maybe because I've gotten older, I guess. I'm always in the house, homebody. But
oh yeah, that can do that too. That most definitely can do that too. That's,
yeah, in the house, yeah, homebody.
Hey, look,
Yes.
I always tell people this. Is what I always tell like a lot of my Latino brothers. You know, they always say, "Oh man, I'm fucking brown." So let's see how brown you are. Let me see your ass. That'll tell me how brown you are.
No Diddy. What the heck?
No, not like that, brother.
I'm scared.
Right?
Nah, you can't take that back.
Listen, man.
You want to talk about your experiences now?
No,
Man,
I'm just saying.
proceed with
It's
caution.
the honest truth, though. It's the honest truth. Whatever ass,
It's
whatever
bald
color your ass
ass,
is,
not bald ass.
that's
Bald
what-
ass.
man, come on, man. Don't do me like that, man. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
It ain't 303, it's 304.
Man, he
chill out,
said,
man.
Bob,
Chill out.
Man,
Set yourself up,
I'm
man.
telling you, man. If you want to see
can't
a
be
person,
saying things like that,
if-
not in here at least,
man,
you know.
come on, man.
You should have been saying you were told, your woman at a home.
He said, "Let me see that butt."
Man, you know what I'm saying, man. Come on now, y'all doing me
He said, "Let
wrong
me see
now.
that butt."
Y'all doing me wrong now.
That
I ain't like
done me
that.
dirty.
I don't even go that way.
I hope not.
But I'm telling
At
you,
least you
I'm
ain't saying
telling
that in the
truth.
wrong room.
If you want to see a real person's skin color, look at their ass.
That's not true.
What? He gonna double down on it too.
He's stuck on that. Yeah, he's stuck on that butt.
I'll try a new tactic.
I mean, when you
Good.
think about it, how much ass gets sunlight? Not much.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so when you
but
think about it, that's gonna be their true skin color.
well, I guess maybe on your side of
your
town. But I'm
feet.
just saying, like, but for us, look at them inner thighs.
Oh, well, that's in the Mexican community too. We darker on the inner thighs as well.
Well, why are you not looking at that instead of butt?
Well, I mean, you could have went either way with that as well.
They're
I mean,
looking at that ass.
there's two type of different inner thighs. You know what I mean? You got a females where you got
No,
a males.
I don't. And like me.
And like,
I mean, look. As a Mexican dude, my darkest spot is my genitalia. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That's
I
just
think
the way
that's
it
most
is.
men.
It's just the way it is. It's my darkest spot.
I never understood that either.
Now my lightest spot is my ass. It's just the
No,
way
you
it is.
said it's two inner thighs. I said like me on the other one.
Okay, well, when it comes to a woman's that's shit. I hope and pray to God it's all pink. But all her genitalia as well is usually darker if she's a person of melanated color.
Well, mine's not, and I'm glad about that.
And that's why I told you ain't that damn dark.
No.
You a red bone.
I'm just saying, mine, it's brown, like, my thighs and legs. It's that, yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah,
I still see you as a red bone. I still see you as a red
Man,
bone.
get out of here.
I clicked on her profile. She dark.
Exactly.
It's that picture right there. That's what it is.
Now I'm gonna have to go look too now. Now I
Yeah,
gotta
that
I'm chocolate. Yeah, man. Listen.
She said chocolate. There you go, man. Yeah, let some of that light go, man. Go ahead and show that. What they say, that melanin.
Listen, chocolate. That's the melanin. What are you saying?
Yeah. There you go.
look.
Yeah.
I just want to look. Yeah, you chocolate. You chocolate. I see you.
And I love it.
Better.
Just like our host, he chocolate too.
I'm chocolate. Everybody be saying I'm chocolate. That's crazy. I always thought I was light skinned.
Yeah, what mirror was that?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me see. Hold up. Let me take this thing up. I swear hold up. I could have sworn. That's crazy. Maybe I did get darker over time. I used to be yellow than the mud. I used to be yellow.
Oh no.
Maybe I did get darker.
No. You're not chocolate like me. You're
No, I'm
like
not.
peanut butter. Yeah, you're peanut butter brown.
Yay! I made it to Team Dark Skin now. I'm not yellow no more.
Peanut butter brown. You're not chocolate at all. Your skin is smooth.
I'll be chocolate now. I'm chocolate now. You shouldn't have said that.
You're well groomed.
Team chocolate.
You know you smell good. You better.
Yeah, I will hope so. I will hope so. Hey, what the heck? Let's see, where my ghost mode at? Okay, there we go. We back ghost mode.
Oh
Get
yeah.
back to my.
So I want to hear the Ephesians part. What that Ephesians say? Ephesians said, "For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of the world, against spiritual wickedness in the high places." Do you believe this? If so, why do we continue to think otherwise? I'd have to look that up in the Bible. Is that what it really says?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
literally, that's why I put the scripture up there, Ephesians 6:12. Look it up.
For we
Word for
wrestle
word.
not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against power, against rulers. Okay. I'm starting to see where you're going with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, bro. That really is. It's true. Against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world. Wow, that's crazy. Against the darkness of this world.
Yeah. So yeah. So basically, like the flesh, it's a given. We all know that. You know what I'm saying? Like the flesh is the flesh, but deeper than that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deeper. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. The real things, you wrestle against, you go against. Like, man. Oh, that's real deep. That's deep.
What's getting me is against spiritual wickedness in high places. That right there. Yeah, they got me.
Yeah, that's deep.
That's real deep.
Yeah. Cause it's
Man,
so easy.
you gonna make me pull my Bible out.
There you
To
go.
succumb to it. So
Right?
the battle, like, man, yeah. This brother trying to make us think and feel and you second guess, like, yeah, I'm like, man.
Yeah, so while y'all look that, let me get Mango in here too. I gotta get him caught up. What's the deal, Mango? How you feeling, man?
Hey, what's good, man? What's happening? Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
Friday, man.
Yeah, I'm still out here on the West grinding, so you know.
I feel it.
Your topic is deep, man.
Ooh, man, the last one. I just read the last one, bro.
Yeah, don't spoil it for him.
Yeah,
That's why I ended it
Oh
last.
my God,
That's why I made it last for a reason.
Ooh, man. I'm gonna copy and paste this shit. I'm gonna start live off your shit.
That's how I think. That's how I think, man.
That last one is deep, man. But
and stop
okay,
trying to skip.
go
I
ahead.
want to hear Mango.
Right, he keeps skipping on there, bro.
Sorry,
I want to hear
Mango.
Mango.
Sorry,
'Cause I
Mango.
hear it in his
Better go
voice.
straight.
I jumped in front of you, bro.
Go back to the butt.
My bad.
So where do I start at?
We at the first two. We gonna do the first. Actually, I ain't hear them say the stereotype, so we gonna do the first red one. Then tell me how you feel about that, and then you can start off the first prompt after that.
So the first one is it more your skin or experience that makes your character? Man, you got me burning my brain cells.
That's why everybody be dodging my lives.
Yeah, for real, especially on a Friday. You ain't trying to think. To be honest, it's more experience, in my opinion. But if you're going on a worldly topic, it's based off of skin. You know.
That's called the devil's topic.
Yeah, you're right, Valdez. That's what it is in a nutshell. I can't even sugarcoat it, but it's supposed to be.
Spanky. What's the deal,
It's supposed
Spanky?
to be your experience, and what what you got to go through, like for instance, I have my own little logistics business out here, and I had to go through hell just to, you know, get my, my certain license that I needed to operate in all, 40, 49 states, and bank loans and everything like that. When you're talking over the phone, it's fine, but when you in person, meeting that person, everything changes, and then they just add more and more. So I don't like saying black, but as a melanated brother, you have to be on your A game. You really do. You have to be on your A game and know your stuff from A to Z, and know that
Boy, how y'all doing?
if one door
How
closes,
y'all doing?
you just find that other door, or you sit back and be like, okay,
I
what
like
key
that
do I need?
392, my boy. That hard.
I appreciate it.
Yes,
You got to
sir.
know what key to use to open that door. So it's just based off experience, man. That's the way I feel.
Yes, sir.
Right. I like your energy.
And if I can say one thing real quick, to say like for me, I had one son, I raised by myself. This day, I always have felt like a janitor, like you had that ring with like a whole lot of keys on it. And I just feel like for black men, like you have to have that ring with a whole lot of keys on it. Like if that door, if it doesn't work here, you have to go here, go there. And it's just like, man, yeah. Just want to say that because yeah, you have to know that. You just have to have a whole lot of keys.
Yeah, I tell my sons the same thing, Tam. Like when something goes wrong, I keep telling them, stick with your A game plan. Don't go to B and C, because if you go to B and C, you're wasting time, and you'll never get back to the A game plan. Just find a different key or find another way to get through that original door. It may not be today, may not be tomorrow, but you'll get through that door. So that's why I say, as melanated, people, our backs is heavy. We wear a lot.
Let me ask you this question, Mango. Once you find that key that fits you and you go through that door, do you get rid of the other ones?
No, sir.
No, nah. I always keep it. Here's the thing, God, is with my motto is that when I go through a door, I make sure I bring other people with me, other people that's worthy, like my family, and maybe my close knit associates, because you don't do things by yourself. You got to bring people that'll motivate you. You got to bring people
Mm.
that'll encourage you at the end.
And at the end of the day, what you got to think about, this is true right here. Well, to me anyway. You got to surround yourself around people that are gonna uplift you, that are gonna have something to offer. You know what I mean? That are gonna project you into a better life. If you continuously surround yourself around people that basically you're living that old ass life, that old ass same shit you knew growing up,
Right.
it's not right. You got to project yourself as a person.
Yeah,
I mean, does that make sense?
yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's just the way I feel on things, because you can't bring everybody with you, but if you know
No,
your circle,
definitely can't.
yeah, if you
Hey,
know your
this for
circle,
you,
you
my
know
boy.
your
You see
family,
that?
you know who's workable, and who's willing to learn, and then you just take them and you grab them and
Come on,
you just run with it.
Come on now.
Because I
come on.
tell everybody, it's the old analogy. When you hold your hand up and you separate it, it's not as strong as if you have a closed fist. So you gotta work with that closed fist and that tight knit circle, whether it be your family, it be your friends, or
And,
whatever.
and let me ask you this question, and I'm curious about this because most people in here are black, and I'm a Latino, right? So when you reach out to people and you grab those people that want to go to the aspire to be better than what we are right now, do you just limit yourself to the people that look like you, or do you reach out to other people that want to have that same value in life as you.
I go all out, but I reach out to my family first. Because one thing you said, Valdez, when I
That's
came on,
understandable.
yeah, I reach out to everybody, but I look out for ours first. If you understand, I don't know if it's bias or whatever, but that's the way I was raised. Because like you, I come from third generation Latino. You know, my grandfather's from Panama, from Colón. So
Right, right,
that's what
right.
that's what they tell us. You know, you take care of your family first, and then you worry about others later. You know, so I go for everybody, but I concentrate on mine first.
No, I get what you're saying, man. Because let me tell you something. I'm a Latino, but since I was 5 years old, I've been in Jackson, Mississippi. You know what I mean? And my stepdad's black, and all I've been raised around was black folks. And so my stepdad was the person that taught me how to basically come through life and be successful. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
He told me what to do. He's like, "Hey man, go to the military. Go get that retirement." You know what I mean? And when you come out, you're gonna be sitting fat. And whatever you want to do after that, you can do it. And now I own my own trucking company. He didn't know nothing about the trucking industry. So I couldn't depend on him for that. But I reached out to other folks here in Mississippi, and the people that reached out to me and taught me were other black folks. You know what I mean? So those are the people that I surrounded myself with, and it just so happened that they were the ones that helped me out throughout my business.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I
so
think it's
it
more about like your close knit circle. Doesn't matter, the color, what they look like. Just enter is your circle
exactly,
around your close
exactly.
knit, whatever they are, what they look like. Just enter your close knit
That's what
circle. You
I'm
know what I'm saying,
saying.
that you bring in. You take with you, and still you reach out. But for me, I'm gonna say facts is facts. You know what I'm saying? Like after me, I feel like it's y'all. Like my brown skin is that. Yeah, if I got somebody around me, I'm just saying, like, I feel like we, come first. I'll be quicker to reach out to you than, Henry. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's just facts, though. I ain't got nothing against them. Just
But they some good people too, though. You got to remember that too. You know what I mean? Not all of them are bad.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And I have, a great judge of character. I'm not gonna say just because Willie Lynch did that doesn't mean that Henry is doing that, but I'm still gonna be on my P's and Q's, and I'm just, like, yeah.
We have to. We have to, Sam. I agree with that. We have to, because we've been through so much. And, the other people, let me just say that, they don't want to hear that. And unless you've been through our experience, then you can't really, talk about it. Or how would you say, be
Money.
understandable,
Yeah, or relate.
or
Or you know what I'm
relate.
saying? Or like, you just can't. Period. Period, point blank. You can't sugarcoat it. You cannot. And what's crazy, I was watching like a documentary the other day about the man, Savannah, Georgia, when they did like the big sale of, like the slave, this ain't third the way, man, it's so unbelievable about how our people was treated and what they did. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can work with Susan, whoever I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool, deal. But yeah, but
But let me ask you a question. What's your name, Tan?
yeah.
When does all that history that was obviously horrible, when does it go away? You
It
know,
it, it does it
when
does not.
it doesn't go away, but when do you get over it? When do you finally realize that, hey, look, that white man right there or that white lady right there, you know what? They ain't looking at me in a bad way. They're
Okay,
gonna
so
help me out.
so
When
let,
when,
let me
when does that
so let me
happen?
tell you like this. How do you get over it when you watch how we watch what happened to George Floyd? With person somebody standing on this day and age on his neck, this that. And yeah, and I'm leave it alone. I don't want to get off topic. When you watch it in your face happening every day. So for a person to say, when do you get over it? When you do, how can you when it's still going on? And it's happening every day, all the time. So ask yourself, do anybody who ever have the right to say, when do you let go, move on, this, that, when will it stop? It never has stopped.
Do you think when people ask that it's because they care, or do you just think they doing it to invalidate your way you feel?
It's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
I,
They
I,
What
doing
I
it.
make
I
it
think
disrespectful?
I think it's
Yeah.
just personal experiences.
Let me
Um,
let me answer a question real quick. I'm just trying to see
go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm
what make
sorry.
it disrespectful.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Because of the fact as if it has stopped. You could ask me that if it was not still going on, if it was not still happening, I could understand that question. But when it's
Okay.
still going on and happening right now, 2024, how can you even bring yourself to ask that?
So if that's the case, right? Since you said that, um, what would be another option you can do if it's keep on happening? Then,
Another option to what?
since you said that getting over it or trying to, I guess the word was get over it, right? Or let it go. What other option do you have, or what can you do? Um, when
Yeah.
this you say it's happening every day, what can you
Yeah.
do to either avoid it or get out of that state
You
of
can,
mind?
you can do exactly what we're doing now. You live with it, you deal with it, and you as man, black boys and girls, is that whoever, you do exactly what you're supposed to do. When they tell you stop, put your hands here, you do this, you do exactly what you're told, what you're supposed to do. You deal with it, you live with it, you learn to adapt,
Okay.
you go along with with what you're supposed to. And
Okay.
I taught my son that, and I'm teaching my grandsons that. You know what I'm saying? And it's really, like you do what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's true.
They tell you to do this, and I ain't gonna say obey. You just make sure that you can go home to your family. Make
There
sure
you go.
that
At least
you're
somebody
safe.
teaching that.
Huh?
Tired of hearing that stupid stuff we keep doing and stuff. Make let him pride and ego get to us
But
and
but
cost
but
our life.
Tan, honestly, that's not just the black folks that shit happens to. You know what I mean?
We're not
I mean,
saying
it happens to Latinos, it happens to white folks, it happens to a lot of
Well,
people.
and not a
So
it
couple
how do
does.
we
But listen though,
differentiate? Hold
but
on, wait a
listen.
minute. Let me ask this question. How do we differentiate what is actual racism and what isn't?
We're not. That's for you to deal with. That's for you to decide because we have lived this life. We have fought this fight. And this is what we deal with every day. That's for you to decide, for you to deal with. But for as us, and I hopefully for the black men here and women this and third, you tell your sons, daughters, whoever, what it is that they need to do. Because you've seen several times all these mass murderers, shooters, this and third,
you gotta
they
say
end up in
unalive.
court.
You gotta say, oh my, you're using a lot of TikTok things, but you gotta say unalivers.
I'm sorry, unalive. They end up in court, handcuffs, this, that, third. So come on now. Reality is reality. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take it how you take it, and we'll take it how we take it.
I
Like
think too.
I mean, you act like it's not in black and white. It is.
I think to piggyback off of what everybody says, also too, is that to answer your question, Kev, I really don't know. I think we have to take baby steps to get us closer. And when I say we, I'm talking about everybody in America. Because I don't know
Mm-hmm.
nobody that's originally from America. Nobody. So
Hey, hold up, wait a minute. I'm gonna
I'm
raise my
sorry.
hand. I
I'm
am.
sorry. I'm sorry about this. I'm
I'm
sorry. I
half
forgot.
indigenous, brother. I'm a
Yeah.
Mexican.
Yeah. You're indigenous. So I take that back. My bad.
I think he did specify Americans though. He didn't say
Yeah.
specific.
But
No, I am American. Don't get me wrong. I'm American,
Yeah,
but
you ain't got
I
nothing to
am.
prove on that. You ain't got to prove them on that.
you have to understand, and I tell my kids this, that because they want change, and my sons are just like me. I'm 53 years old. My sons are quick to go off the temperature, go from 0 to 100, and I'm like, you can't do that. You
Right.
can't do that. You have to rely, and I say this with a light grain of salt, with the justice system. If you feel as though you do something wrong, they did something wrong with you, don't fight them in the street. Take it to court. Take it to court. That's the way our system goes.
There you go.
But you have to understand that America has a lot of blood on its hands. A lot. And until we get to basic morals, and I'm not talking about religiously, just basic moral of what's right, what's wrong, what we all can sort of agree on, we're not going to get anywhere. I mean, heck, you look at politics, and I know, Kev, you don't want to get into it. Look at politics going on right now. Just look at TikTok and how people are cussing people out, how disrespectful they are, not only to Donald Trump, but to Madam VP Harris. The disrespect is just out of control. Out of control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I will say is that until I watch, a lot of things that I have looked at, when you think about, how the other people, what I'm saying, like how, like what's instilled and installed, in their mind, the way things were, and how, like, man, it's like man, like they ain't trying to let that go. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like a man spin their face like this. Like when you owned people, you had this, and people did this and third. Do you think that it's just so easy and simple for them like to move on like that? It's not.
Miss Tan, if I may, I'm gonna tell you something. Like I said, I'm from Jackson, Mississippi. I grew up around a number of black folks as a Latino here in the Deep South. So a lot of the rhetoric you're spilling right now, I had that same ideology.
First of all, it's not rhetoric.
But let me just say what I'm saying. But what I have come to learn is that most white folks they don't think like that no more. You know, and what happens, because, like I said, my stepdad was black. So I grew up around a black family. And I remember my grandma telling me, oh, you got to be careful for them white folks. Them white folks going to do you wrong. You know what I'm saying? So this is shit that was ingrained in our heads. You know what I mean? But most white folks ain't trying to do that shit to you.
First
You know
of
what
all,
I mean?
First of all,
Not nowadays.
okay, well, yeah, you can speak for you, and that was never ingrained in my head ever. I've been around YT people this and I dealt with my mother, my family. We never said any of that about they're gonna do you wrong. They're gonna do this and third. Perfect example. I live out here in Dallas, in Plano. Like where we're at, like what the kids in the school my grandkids go to, it may be like 7 like black, kids this and third. They sitting there calling them monkeys. So when my grandson go to the teacher and tell and say this and third, oh well, we're gonna do counselors. He don't went to all this. We're gonna do this. They never did nothing. He said it again. So my grandson, laid hands on him. But they call us and say, this is what he did, this, that. But you never said what it was that he said or did this and third. So don't try to make it seem like most, like they're not trying. Listen, dude. Yeah. Anyways,
Well,
no, it's not. I
I'll take
done
it to
been
this
ran
level.
off the road.
I'll take it to this level. Look, when I left Mississippi, all I knew was about black folks and Latinos. You know what I mean? That's all I knew about. When I went to the military and I went to war in Iraq, some of my best brothers were white. Some of my best brothers would lay their life down for me, and they would lay it down for anybody. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand why we still playing this race card.
Some
It
people,
doesn't.
who is playing a race card? It's no card. It's reality. It's
No,
no
it's
card.
not. No,
Listen,
it's
I'm not.
not.
Listen, I have nothing against anybody. Like I said, I get along. I can deal with them. I done all type of stuff with them. It's fine. But reality is reality.
It's in your head. It's ingrained in your head through
And who
through
had?
in yours.
What is?
Racism.
It's not. Where I live at,
It's ingrained in your head because your family taught you that shit.
I just told you nobody ever said that to me at all. Where we
Okay,
live at,
if you say
listen.
so,
Yeah, where we
you
live at
say
is
so.
listen, where we live at is not many of us. It a few, maybe one or two for miles. And I left that area because of that. So don't say it's ingrained. Nothing is ingrained.
Okay,
You know.
I'll take your word for it.
And you sound like a lot of say most of my best friends are, yeah.
What are you talking about? Most of my best friends were what? What are you talking about?
Yeah. I said that's what you sound like, because you keep saying that you was raised by this, you was in
I was.
Mississippi.
What do you want me to say? My
Yeah.
stepdad was fucking black. Do you want me to lie to you?
No, why are you
My
cussing? What's
step my,
wrong?
my stepdad was black.
Okay,
My family that I grew
listen.
up around was black. What do you want me to
That's
say?
fine.
I'm just trying to tell you where the hell I was
I'm
raised.
just saying, you said it like
All
10
right, so
No,
back
times.
to
no,
the
I
topic then.
already know where you're going with that
Back to
shit.
the topic, because yeah, I don't know why we get in competitive mode. I don't know where that came from, but so now we're gonna get to the stereotypes now. I wanted Mango to start that one anyways, though, because I don't know how we end up shifting off. But Mango, you can start it off. Then we're gonna go to 10. What are stereotypes you don't like, and what are you doing to change it?
That's deep.
What are stereotypes that I don't like? There's so many. You know, a light skin, I get away with a lot. That's the one I hear a lot. You know, if we were back in modern day slavery, you'd be serving the tea while we was out here, picking cotton in the field. I get that a lot. Jokingly or not, I pride myself on working hard. I went to an
Come on.
HBCU school, and then I furthered my education at another school. So I to be honest, Kev, I don't like the word no. I don't. I find a way.
Come on with it.
I find a way to be an example to my sons. When I leave this earth, because I ain't got so much time left on here, and I hope it's a little bit longer. Knock on wood, or
Man, who this dude?
thank God.
I gotta go follow you, brother. I love what you're saying.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
What I do is I read a lot, and I go back, because I tell my kids, man, if I had the search engines that you guys had, I'd be a king. I'd be a king.
What you talking about?
I go back to the two people who I admire. One is W.E.B. Du Bois, and the other one is Booker T. Washington. Now I don't know why people like my dad and them say Booker T was a sellout, when he just said, look, we're coming in as melanated people, but we're going to work from the bottom and work our way to the top. Whereas W.E.B. Du Bois said, look, an education is a powerful thing among our people. So I took both of them, and just ran with it. So stereotypes, I don't believe in. I grasp what I know, and I go with it, and I run. And nobody's going to tell me no. I don't care who I'm standing next to. If I'm standing next to, another melanated brother, if I'm standing next to Henry or John, I'm going to work my tail off to be the best, Shane that I am, and that's the way I stand on. But stereotypes, I can't stand them. Whether it's a joke or not, I can't stand them. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Mango, if I may. I'm sorry, host. Can I ask him a question?
All right.
Like my son's half black, and he tried to come to my house with his pants hanging. I was like, motherfucker, if you don't pull them pants up, I'm about to whoop your motherfucking ass right now, and I don't ever want to see you doing that again. Are you cool with that?
Yeah.
That's one of the stereotypes. That's one of the stereotypes.
Yeah. Because what I do is I further explain to my sons that, you know, you need to wear a belt because you don't know the true meaning of
Thank you.
the pimp banging. And what I do is I open up the laptop and be like, here, read it for yourself.
I
Don't take
love
it from me.
mango.
Read it
Oh, I
for
love
yourself,
mango.
you know? So it has to be proof in what I'm saying because my kids are hard headed. If I tell them, hey, look, you're gonna run into that brick wall, they'll run into that damn brick wall and then turn around and look at me and be like, well, it hurt. And I'm like, well, duh, I told you so. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know with kids.
And then they're gonna be like, yeah, it's a brick wall. I proved, yeah, you said it, but I proved it. You know,
Yeah.
like that's how, yeah, that's how, yeah.
But yeah,
See,
Vado,
Tan, I think we
gotta
got more things in common than I think you thought we did.
I never said we didn't have anything in common.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm listening.
It's on you, Tan. What are some stereotypes you don't like, and what are you doing to change it?
I don't like the stereotype that like we're not active, in our kids' life, and like we're not teaching them anything, or we're not bettering them, or setting them up for success. I hate it. Cannot stand it, and that's the reason why we are me and my children, my grandkids, are what out here because Sean, it's a different life, different way of. Because listen, I was in the projects. My mother only had like a fifth grade education. That's it, and had 9 kids. So I made damn sure that my kids and I was, I know, welfare, Section 8, whoever on it, bless you, whatever center. We had to work 2, 3 jobs. I was never going to be on it, never go through the system. That's what I'm doing to change it and do something better about it. For me, my kids and grandkids, is that, yeah, no. Yeah, that's what I'm doing to change it. Somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? We living in $1 million neighborhoods. You know what I'm saying? Coming from their grandmother and mother living in projects and showing that stereotype, you say this ain't there? No. We can do better. We are better. We deserve or deserving of and go change it. Period, point blank. So that's what I've done about it.
Okay. You got Valdez.
Ooh, let me get started. All right, brother. One of the stereotypes I hate is that all Latinos aren't from America. People just don't understand, man. This is
He
our
said this is your
land.
time. You couldn't wait to shine on that one.
This is our motherfucking land. You know what I'm saying? We are half indigenous. We've been here for fucking generations. People always used to ask me, well, who came from Mexico in your family? I'm like, nobody. What are you talking about? There's an old saying in my family. We didn't cross the border crossed us. We've been and I do live in Mississippi now, but my people came from northern New Mexico and southern Colorado. We've been in that land forever, before Christopher Columbus even came here. You know what I mean? And so it gets me upset when people always like thinking like I'm a immigrant or something. I'm just like, dude, are you serious? Come on, man. I've been here forever. I mean, you can obviously tell by the way I talk. It's just crazy to me. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. But that's one of my biggest pet peeves or I guess stereotypes that I get frustrated with.
And what you do about it? What you doing to change it?
Whew, that's a good question, bro. What am I doing to change it? I guess educate people. I want them to understand that Latinos have been here for way before Christopher Columbus or anybody ever came here. Way before slavery. You know what I mean? We were the
What
first
over
people here. So I mean, that's the only thing I could do. Now I don't know how to explain it, But yeah, I guess that'd be my pet peeve, bro.
Well, like you got banana or something, why I can't invite you up? Don't tell me you done got yourself in trouble in these TikTok streets. What is
Right.
that? One Rush got 2 heads on one picture. What is that?
A snake.
Don't tell me. Oh, that's her child? Oh, you ain't giving. Oh, I don't know why I couldn't let me. It ain't let me invite you. Another snake. What is a snake? I
Why is
know.
that?
What the hell you invite me up here
See what
for?
you got,
Why
son.
did you want to invite me up here?
You know it.
Well, you said
We
2
need some
heads,
of
and I
them wisdoms and a couple middle fingers.
You know I'm bringing
How
my
you feeling
my
today,
clients in.
man?
Shit.
Hmm?
What you say?
So how you feeling today?
I'm feeling better. I can actually turn my neck down. I mean,
Uh-oh.
it's still tight as shit, but at least the daggone lump went down, so I'm good on that much.
wow.
But yeah,
What happened? Why you had a lump? What happened?
my lymph node in my neck became inflamed.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I be getting that every now and then to the left nod.
Is it a thyroid?
No,
Nah,
no,
the
no, it's
left
just my
nod.
lymph node. I had an ingrown hair that
Oh,
got infected.
okay.
Yeah,
It's
so
okay. It's skin wise. Okay, I got you.
yeah, so
Yeah, that thing, it'll blow up when you get an infection or if you get sick or something like that. Uh,
yeah. Try having Bell's palsy. That was fun.
oh,
Having what?
Bell's palsy. That's
what
the
is that?
inflammation of a nerve that controls one side of your damn face or whatever,
Dang.
where it becomes paralyzed. No treatment for it. That shit got to work his way out.
Oh,
So
wow.
you had a stroke?
No, God, no, goddamn, what? Why?
No.
Why do people always?
Why you wish your death
No,
on that
Bell's
man?
palsy is the inflammation of the nerve that controls one side of the face. It's not a stroke.
Okay.
I was just messing with you, Tan. I didn't mean nothing by it.
Listen, yeah. Okay.
Hold on, who the hell is One Rush? I don't know who the hell that is.
I don't
You
even
ain't
entertain
heard of One Rush?
Valdez. I don't even entertain you anymore.
All right, I ain't mean to come up here and change shit. Y'all continue to do what y'all want, what y'all was doing, shit. Oh, by the way, Kev, I forgot before I go on mute. Fuck you, Kev.
There you go. There you go. Right. Love you too. There you go. I was wondering. I'm like, this dude don't love me no more. But
Put a hot towel on that neck.
yeah, factual. So we already went through that. Okay, so all three of y'all went through y'all. Okay, let's get you caught up then. Let's get, cause I don't want to build you up, Warlock. You're gonna give people too much, and you
No, man, no,
but
man.
they ain't ready for
I've
you
been
right
short and
now.
concise with my shit lately.
No, I'm just saying, like, you've been preaching though for sure, but yeah, I know you have.
All right, so I can read the first
Which
one.
is,
The rest of them
I
I
already
can't
knew
read
that's
worth
what
a
was
damn.
coming to her. Like, this had to be my tiny day too. You always pick my tiny days. Cause I was like, no, I couldn't fit it all on there. I'm like, man, I got to get these on here, so I just made it tinier.
Is it more important? Hold on. Is it more your skin or experience that makes your character? It's your choices, I do believe. More so than your skin and your experience.
Wow, that was deep right there. I like that. I really do, Warlock. That was
Yeah.
deep.
But if I had to pick between the two, I would say experiences.
Come on with it.
Oh, I'm trying to be short because Kev, I go on a 5-minute rampage and I.
No, we need to stretch a little bit. Go ahead and put in detail.
No, man. Look, everybody. A lot of people want to say if you're this race or that color or this, that, and the other, you do have different experiences. However, at the same token, Me and Kev can have the same experience, but his character, all right, I'm not gonna make you be the fucked up guy, Kev. I can become a real fucked up person. Kev can be one of the nicest people on earth. So it all boils down. I keep telling everybody, everything in life boils down to fucking choice.
Okay, I get you. That do make sense. I get you. I
Hey,
ain't think
Warlock,
about it that way though.
let me ask Warlock this
It's what
question.
you do with your experiences. So that is deep though.
Free will and your choices that you have in life.
Warlock, let me ask you this question.
Yes,
So
sir.
everybody can have experiences, right? Doesn't matter what your skin color is, where you from, or anything. It depends on what your environment was around, correct?
With what your experiences will be?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So like I look at New York as an example. New York is a perfect example. You have a diversity of people. You got blacks, you got whites, you got Latinos, Asians, everything in the mix. They all grew up pretty much the same. Not exactly the same, but pretty much the same. So that is their culture. And you can't take it from them. Am I correct?
Not if you're gonna live there, no.
Not hold up, wait a minute. Not if you're gonna live there.
Yeah, because you can change all that shit just by moving.
Oh yeah. No, I get that. I get that. No. That's not what I was going after. What I'm going after is you got to understand that culture has nothing to do, and I push this shit a lot. Culture has nothing to do with race. There's no black culture. There's no white culture. There's no fucking Latino culture. It's just culture, especially here in America, because we are a fucking melting pot. And whoever you're around, whoever you're experiencing your life being as a person, is what the fuck you gonna be. Correct?
Your surroundings do dictate, yeah.
So I mean,
It boils down to choices.
Hold on.
no, not
We
necessarily.
gonna
Not
get there.
necessarily choices. I never had a choice. I
No,
was
that's a
brought.
lie. Nope, I'm not
No,
gonna let
no,
you
no.
go
Wait,
there.
wait, 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 wait,
You messed
wait,
up and
wait,
said
wait,
the
wait.
wrong word.
No,
I don't like
hold
that
on,
word.
hold on.
I don't like that word either.
Let me explain. Let me explain why I say this.
And
Because
I'm
like
gonna explain why you did it.
as a young Latino kid,
Uh-huh.
I never had a fucking choice on who my mom married and where the fuck he brought me to. Correct?
Oh, those choices, yeah, that
That's
has
what I'm
nothing to do
saying.
with you though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So if I personally was brought down to Jackson, Mississippi, like I was as a 5-year-old kid and raised in an all-black neighborhood, and I was around the people I was around, who the fuck are you to tell me I can't be who the fuck I am?
Okay. All right, so check this out. Here's where I'm gonna go with that choice shit, right? And I'm gonna take it from a newborn baby. I'm gonna take it from there, and then I'm gonna work my way up. It's gonna be quick.
Okay.
When we were born, right? When we decided to cry, right? Although we were not aware of them, we had a choice not to cry. But soon we realized when we cry, as an infant, we get certain shit. Now, when I say everything boils down to choice, here's the thing. A lot of people say I don't have no choice because their choices are too fucked up choices, right? However, you still have a freaking choice. Not making a choice is still a freaking choice. So when people say I did not have a choice, when you mention the whole thing about you didn't have a choice on who your mom married, yeah, you did. You could have deleted that motherfucker.
But I didn't.
Right, but you still had that freaking option.
We still got that relationship today, me and my stepdad.
No, I'm not saying I don't care about the relationship. I'm saying you had that
Why would you say delete then?
I can't use the word KI at that word. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't do that either. But okay. Let's go with delete.
What I'm saying to you is that,
I'm more down with delete. Okay. I'm good
what
with
I'm
that.
saying is whether you would or you wouldn't do it, that's a moral issue that you have, right? I'm not saying that it's a bad issue, but nonetheless, it was a choice. See, people don't want to go that damn deep when you start talking about choices. whether you would do it or not. I wouldn't slap the shit out of Kev if I saw him. But I do
Well,
have
you
that
know, I
option
mean,
to
to
do
be
so.
honest with you, I had a choice to change my last name to my stepdad's name, but I chose not to because my dad was alive and he was still in my life. You know what I mean?
But all I'm trying to make clear
But
is
what I'm
that
trying to say is
regardless of
that,
whether we
go ahead.
understand or know that there's a choice out there, we do. Whether we choose to act on whatever choice it is, that's our choice to do so. You see how the word choice keeps coming up?
So what was my other choice?
What, in reference to who your mom married?
Yeah, exactly.
Delete that motherfucker.
Dude, that don't even
Lie
make
on
sense to me. That don't even make sense to me.
What I'm saying is you don't consider it a choice because it's not something that you would do. However, it is a choice.
Okay, well,
Okay, it's the same. It's the same if somebody was holding.
it's
Yo,
like
I get what you're
hold on.
it's like it's
Let
like when I
me go
talk.
to another extreme.
Go ahead, sir. Go
It's
ahead,
just
sir.
like if somebody was holding a metal projectile unit to mom's head and said, "Look, you can either." I'm
Get
not
on your
even saying what the
knees.
choices were, but you had two fucked up choices. Either you become deleted or she becomes deleted, and you say, "I can't choose. I can't make that decision." That's still a
Dude,
choice.
But you was raised,
yeah,
but you was raised by
you're
your
tripping me out now.
by the man in Mississippi, right? Not by your mom, right?
Say that again.
You was raised by the your dad in Mississippi, right? Not by your mom, right?
I was raised by both my mom and my stepdad.
Does anybody get where I was coming from with this choice
Yeah.
Yeah, I
thing?
get you.
Warlock, I ain't gonna even lie to you. I didn't get a damn word that you were saying. You sounded weird to me, bro. I'm just gonna be real.
What, the fact that he said you had a choice?
A choice of what? He basically
You
said
always gonna have a choice in life.
you got a choice to murder your stepdad? Come
But
on,
Yeah,
hold
man.
it's
Are
on,
you
still a
but
choice.
serious?
It's
What
still a
did I
choice.
say? I said it's a moral thing. The choice is there. You choose not to take that.
No,
Right.
I'm talking about in life. In life.
You still have a choice in life.
You,
Come on, dude.
I said, so
yeah,
what was you said the fact that your mama, you said you didn't have a choice of who your mama chose, right?
No, I
Or
didn't have
who
no
she
choice
was
in that.
with, right?
For sure.
Right. But what he's saying is you could have done something, which would probably be an extreme, but you still had a choice. So you had the choice to either sit there and take it, or you had the choice to do something
But
about it. So, but you chose to not do it.
the man was good to me. So why the fuck would
So you,
I be
so
hating on him?
I think
Please hear me out when I say this.
but
All right.
Valdez, you said
What
you didn't
I
have a
am
choice
saying,
about who your mom married. Why would you bring that up? He
I
was
didn't.
good to you.
Whoa, Tan. I
I'm
never said
sorry.
any. I said nothing like that. I didn't have no fucking choice on who my mama married.
But you said
and
as
we
if
just
it
saying
wasn't a
you
good
did.
situation, though.
Whoa, hold up. Y'all got me confused now. Tell me if I said something wrong that you guys didn't understand. Please tell me. But I never said that.
Okay.
see, it comes to a point where people can't even conceive of certain choices because it goes against their moral code or their moral standard or
You know
their
what,
standards
Warlock?
and stuff.
I'm just gonna be real with you, Warlock. I try to hear you out, bro, but you just seem weird to me. Everything you're saying is fucking weird.
Everybody else up here, I think. Hold on, I can't say that. Does everybody else up here get what I'm saying in reference to choices?
He
No,
basically said
no, you're
he
weird.
basically
So
said
no,
I could
no, I get you.
I could not be with my stepdad or
Whatever, man.
like
If you don't get it, you don't get it. If you want to stick and say that you don't have no
that's
choice in
just
that
fucking
thing,
weird, bro.
that's what you can run with. Then,
That
yeah.
shit's fucking weird, bro. It's weird to me.
I
Warlock,
think
look, man,
it's just
I appreciate your opinion, bro, but that shit just sounds fucking weird to me, bro.
yes. I think because it's going over your head, but it's the fact that you
It
just
might
saying
be.
that you do
It
have
might
a
be.
choice. Yeah, everybody have choices in life, and when people always say that they don't got no choice, you got a choice to. But you might not like the choice. It might go against your moral code. I mean, your moral standards or whatever. But everybody have choices in their life, especially for the things that they, you know, not making a choice is still a choice.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody's forced to do anything. This is called humans have always had freedom of choice. You just get consequences.
They
Okay.
got in.
Ain't nobody force nobody on this app to say they don't have no choice. Nobody forced nothing, so we have choices.
And I don't feel like he would never have said that, Valdez. You implied, like you have a choice who your mom married, as if it wasn't good. It was a bad
Well,
relationship.
hold
No,
on.
it didn't matter to me.
Now you saying I had a choice of who my mama was?
That's
No,
not what I
who your
said,
mom
sir.
married, my guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got it confused.
No,
I'm sorry. I
no. See,
apologize.
my whole thing, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I get triggered when motherfuckers say they don't have a choice.
Me too.
I
Because we
really get
don't.
triggered.
As a kid, you don't have a choice on who's in your life. It's up to
You
who
do.
your parents are. Not really.
You always got a choice of who in your life. You can either leave or go, or leave or stay.
Right.
Okay, well, where the fuck am I gonna go at 5 years old?
Well, why would you want to go somewhere? You said it was
It's
a
not.
great
And
relationship.
it's not even that I didn't want to go anywhere. Go ahead, Mango. Is that Mango? I hope it's Mango. Mango is like the only person that has sense up here.
Yeah, because you got all of it, so we don't have any.
I see where Warlock is coming from, and it goes basically down to morals. Some people have morals, some people don't. I'll give you a great example, and I won't go any further. Have you heard of the Melendez brothers?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Look what they did to their parents. You see what I'm saying?
No, I get that.
Now, to most of us in the world,
That's
they
disgusting.
were morally wrong.
Hmm.
Yeah. So,
Don't take no. Well, hold on. You have to speak it just for yourself.
but there is choices. Like I
Yeah,
said
but
earlier,
and they made a choice to end what was happening to them by their father.
what
So
Warlock, what Warlock
Well,
was
I mean,
saying is that
I don't know
we
where you
all
guys are
have
going with
choices.
this, but look, I have never been sexually abused. If that's where y'all going with this,
Nope.
I don't
we're
know.
not
I'm
talking
going.
But
about you, dude.
See,
Boy, you remind me like them women in jump where
Time
they
out.
just be
Time,
hearing what
I'm
they
just
want.
like,
time the hell out.
no, for real, man. Y'all are tripping me the fuck out, man. I don't know where y'all going with this shit.
Time out. See,
I have
first and
never
foremost,
been alive like this before.
hold on. First and foremost, evidently you've never run into me before. But let me say this. I don't see how anybody can sit up here and say that they didn't have a choice. Everything revolves around choices.
Hold on, wait a minute, Warlock. Come on now. When I'm a 5-year-old kid, did I have a choice to come to Mississippi and be raised by a black man? No, I didn't. It wasn't my choice, but I mean, it was cool. I mean, he was good to me. He was a good father figure.
I'm not saying
You know what I
that he
mean?
wasn't, Valdez. I'm not
But
saying I wasn't
it,
trying
it,
to imply that you suffer any kind of bad experiences with him. I wasn't trying to imply none of that. The only thing that I am saying, and you can take this for any incident in life, you have a choice. Whether they're two fucked up choices, whether they're choices that go against your moral code, your
okay.
morality, or what have you. You have a choice. Now, here's the other thing that a lot of people don't get. Not making one is still a
Still a
freaking
choice.
choice.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
it.
so wait, hold on. Well, you said not making a choice is still a choice?
If
Yeah.
you have three options, right? Say you have three options or something. And
Okay.
you say, you know what? None of them align with my moral code or whatever. Nope. I can't even
What
fuck with none of them three.
what
That's still a
choice?
choice.
What
That's a
choice did
choice.
I have as a 5-year-old kid?
You're stuck on the 5-year-old kid. I'm speaking
There's
overall.
so many 5-year-old
Like I
kids that have
said,
choices.
the choice that you had as a 5-year-old
Y'all are
kid.
crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Look, my life wasn't bad, bro. I had a good stepfather.
All
I
right,
had a
well, I
good
don't know
I
why
had a
you
good
brought it up
father.
for if
Why
you
are
don't
you
want
stuck
to
on
talk
that?
about it.
I
I'm
was
not
just
saying that
I
he
was
was a
just
bad
Your
dude.
life must
look.
not been that cool. You just brought it up out of nowhere like somebody was
No.
talking about that.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I brought it up. The reason why I brought
It
it
sounds
up,
like a lot of insecurity. I'm just be real with you since you like this anyway. This sound like
insecurity.
you got a lot of
Oh
insecurities. I noticed, and I
Lord.
was trying to stay quiet about it because it's like it's like you always trying to prove yourself and stuff, and then now when somebody's saying something the opposite of what you, because I think you kind of get easily triggered, which is another thing I notice about you. You don't really listen well for real. You just like you want to hear what you want to hear, and it's like the whole point is like you don't have to prove nothing to nobody. Nobody care how black you are. You're not Drake. You know
I'm
what I'm
not
saying?
black,
Nobody.
nigga.
So
I'm
I'm
not
just
saying
saying
I'm
nobody
black.
cares about nobody in this panel ever asked was you raised by a black man?
I ain't
Everybody,
trying.
nobody,
Listen,
nobody
man.
never.
Hold on.
See,
I'm not
First and
even
foremost,
trying to say I'm fucking
I
black.
never even said anything about whether your stepdad was a good or a bad dude. I didn't care.
He was a good dude. He's a real good
But
dude.
what I'm saying is my premise was not based on any of that. That's what I'm saying. So when you brought up and said that he was a good dude, he raised you well, this, that, and the other, you would never essay it or anything. That wasn't even part of my premise. I did not care. All I was talking about was the choices that you had. That's it. I didn't care if he was Hispanic, Asian, or what. I didn't care. It didn't matter. If you notice, I never brought up a race, did I? I never said whether or not he was a good or a bad dude, did I? I did not. So that was not, none of that was based on my premise of choice. None of it. But you wanted to interject that to further your thought process on why I was wrong. But I never introduced none of that. The only thing that I was speaking on was when you said I didn't have a choice. That's it.
But I didn't. I didn't have a choice.
All right. Okay. All right. So
Who has a choice at 5 years old?
okay.
choice to do what?
Cam, do you really want me to address this?
I mean, you ain't got to, brother. It's all good. I
Nah,
think
we
it's a
been,
I think it's a
it's
lost
been,
conversation. To be honest
yeah,
with
it's
you.
been lost a long time ago.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But where was we at though?
Oh, somehow we got that from the character thing because I can't even read the rest of that shit because you on your tiny people shit right now.
Right,
I can't read that
exactly.
small shit.
So let's get on the stereotypes because everybody that way you be caught up because everybody
Yeah.
stopped it there. What are stereotypes you don't like and what are you doing to change?
The stereotypes that that men are. No, I can't say that because we are dangerous as fuck. Stereotypes. I don't like the fact that we are depicted as just outright beasts. That we are outright unalivers when we wear certain shit or look a certain way or talk a certain way. Those are the stereotypes that I don't like. And Kev, you know I cuss worse than a ship full of sailors. Right? However, even though I do curse, if a person actually listens, which very few people do nowadays, you'll realize I'm an extremely intelligent guy from what I've been told. So what am I doing to change that? Trying to get people to get up out their fucking feelings. Because if you take time not to listen to how I say shit, but what I say, then you wouldn't be so fucking offended. But people are so in their damn feelings nowadays that they can't get past how you say shit. And I keep telling people, a lot of times, tone don't fucking matter because you can have a person that delivers shit like me, or you can have a person that can deliver something just as sweet as they fucking can, and they still miss it. So does tone really matter? If you're not open to hear the message, it don't matter who delivers it to you, you're not gonna fucking hear it.
I heard that.
So that's one of the stereotypes I don't like, and yeah.
Okay. And what are you doing to change it?
What am I doing to change it? I am being consistent with who I am. And I would hope that people will be consistent on who they are instead of being on your live, Kev, cussing up a fucking storm and then going to another live and acting like a fish on the deck of a boat, flip-flopping back and forth, acting like they're all sweet and nice. And then you see them in another live, then they fucking man or woman bashing or hating. I'm not gonna say bashing because nobody's putting hands on nobody. That's
Hey, Warlock.
what I
let me
am.
Can I ask you a question, Warlock?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you mentioned
Oh, by the way,
about.
Valdez, ain't no need for you to ask me that question again. You can ask me anything, my guy. Go ahead.
Okay, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. So you mentioned something about uh people sagging their pantses. Do
No,
you
I
say?
didn't.
Yeah, you did. Come on,
When did
what?
I say something about somebody sagging their
Are we
pants?
in two different lives or what?
Did I say something about people
AJ,
sagging their pants?
Oh my
I'm
God!
old as fuck, Valdez, so forgive me. I might have said some shit, but I don't ever remember saying nothing about that. But nonetheless,
Look.
continue your question.
Okay.
Continue your
Because
question.
one of my biggest pet peeves is when minorities sag their fucking pants and give this whole persona that they're fucking gangster. You know what I mean? Do you talk to these young men and say, hey, look, man, pick your motherfucking pants up?
Okay, so let me first give you a little bit of background on me. All right. First and foremost, I do coach football. I coach at a rec league, so I'm dealing with kids from 6 to 14 years old. Currently, I have a couple kids in college right now. I have some in high school, and the ones that are still in rec. My boys that are now in high school, I've taught them to be a gentleman, to be a man, and all of that. So no, men do not sag their damn pants. They don't. Them motherfuckers work.
Thank you.
I catch them with that shit around their ass, and I see even the little elastic part of their goddamn underwear. Their asses is kicked.
Come
They
on.
have an obligation to teach the young folk that's under them, that look up to them, how to be a man. That is the
That's what I'm
job that
talking
I
about.
tasked for them. So no, I don't.
And you know
do
what? That's one of my biggest pet peeves, man, about the community as far as minorities. You know, because you see minorities sagging their pants in rap videos and shit, and people get stereotypes about us like that. You know what I mean? And I get frustrated with that shit. I'm like, man, pull your motherfucking pants up. If I ever see my son, I got two older kids that are 27 and 26, but I got a little boy that's 10 years old. If I ever see him sag his pants, I promise you, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, I don't play
Because
that.
that's one stereo, and that's why I like Deion Sanders. You know, I'm from Denver, Colorado. I love CU, and I'm here in Jackson, Mississippi. So when he was here coaching JSU, I loved him as well. And he would always say that if we ever catch y'all sagging your pants, you were going to get reprimanded. And I was all down for that.
Okay, so was that your question for me?
That was it, bro.
All right, cool. All right, Kev. So I'm caught up with y'all now. Y'all was just on number one.
yeah, y'all caught up. Oh,
All right.
hold up, AJ, and I gotta get her caught up now.
No, AJ just came up here to fuck with me again. She fucked with me early. I ain't messing with AJ right now.
AJ messing with people. No.
Hey, look. That's my big brother Warlock. Okay, I gotta give him some crap. I ain't seen him in a while, and I ain't heard him make nobody cry. So I had to come up and talk about how he didn't know how to bowl, and back when I was his age, so, you know, he
Lord have mercy.
Back when back in the days.
But what's up, good people? What's up?
What's the deal, AJ?
At least I'm not the oldest motherfucker up here now, so I'm good.
Hell no, I'm 102. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Wait, hold on. Age check. Who's older than 51?
I am.
I'm 102.
You ain't 102. What's your real age?
I'm 32.
Okay, Warlock. I know you older than me, but how old are you?
I'm 55.
Okay. Well, we grew up in the same generation, man.
17.
That's what's up. Man, I'm waiting to get down to that last motherfucking question. And laugh or learn Kev is playing with us. I want that last question right there.
You know what? Just for that reason, he gonna shut the live down on the third question. That's what the fuck he do.
Then start a new topic.
Right. Gotta go off topic for like 2 hours.
He's gonna be like, okay, well, we finished with the third one, so let me change the topic. We'll come back to number 4 in about a week or two.
What number you get, Kev?
We only on the first two. We on the first red one and the first front.
Oh, okay. I'll be quiet. Or who hasn't?
It's on you.
Oh, it's on me? Okay. Is it more your skin or your experience that makes you character? It's your experience. Character is based upon your experience in life. That's what goes into your personal development. So that's where character comes from. It got nothing to do with your skin. That's crazy. However, your skin can shape your experiences, so there's a little bit of that. But for the most part, it comes from your experience. That's crazy.
Now your skin. Let me just interject. Your skin can't shape your experience, but the surrounding people around you that might have the
Yeah,
same skin color you can.
yeah, but basically, yeah,
Okay.
the people around you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. What are stereotypes you don't like, and what are you doing to change it? There's a lot of stereotypes. Stereotypes I typically don't care, especially when it comes with as Black people. The man, I don't know. There's so many.
Yeah,
Like
just
for
pick one, damn
women,
it.
I know it's hard because there's so many right now, and I'm like, I don't know if y'all really want me to go on a tangent. I guess for most women, I guess it's the I want to say it's like the ability. I guess okay for me, it's those of us who want to act like children still, but we want to act like we're adults, right? We want to be adults until there's consequences.
Ouch.
Then we want to turn
Wow.
around and
That's
revert and
deep.
be children. That stereotype I'm so sick of, right? Especially when it
That
starts.
has to go along with ABs, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like I'm so sick of that. I'm also sick of like the victim mentality portion of it, right? Like,
Man, I like this woman. I'm about to follow you right now. I
hell
love
yeah,
everything you speaking.
hell yeah. I'm tired of the victim mentality, like the constant need to find an
No, you like
excuse.
her until she say something, then you're gonna be like, she's stupid too.
Right?
She's weird too.
Hey,
Right.
well,
Look,
we'll
I'm a
see. We'll
weirdo.
see.
I'm
Right now,
single
she's
See,
back home.
cool. Right now,
my
she's
boy changed
cool.
up so bad when Warlock came up here, he just made him hate the whole room after that.
Look,
Man,
I'm a weirdo.
Oh,
Warlock
you're
came up
gonna
here all
disagree. Y'all
crazy though.
weird. This is a weird room. Y'all weird.
Look, I'm a weirdo. That's fine. That
Well,
do
still
what
in
you
the
gotta
same
do.
live looking.
Right? But yeah, no, it's a victim mentality. It's the constant need to find an excuse as to why people can't get something done when they didn't even try in the first place. Like you have
Ooh,
to
come on.
try, and now
How do
you
you clap
upset
on
that you
here?
didn't
How do you
make it.
clap on here?
By
You
closing your
didn't even do it.
mouth.
You know what I mean?
That thing you was
Okay.
talking about earlier with the when you said the darkest part of the body.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm so sick of that. Like, I'm so sick of trying to like, oh, well, I didn't get the job because, it's this, or people are being racist, or people are doing this. And it's like, you
Whoops,
didn't
oops.
even show up on time. Like, you showed up late to the interview with a weed shirt on. That's why you didn't get the job. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
funny.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so sick of that. Especially when I used to work in HR, right? The amount of times I used to have to sit there and like go on rants. I was like, do people not know how to show up to an interview? Like, men stop showing up with your ass hanging out, your drawers hanging out. Like, dress like success. Dress like you want me to take you
Ooh,
seriously.
I had to come off you for that one. Oh yes.
You know what I'm saying? Ladies, stop coming to fucking interviews with your fucking bonnets on and your yoga pants.
Ooh.
Dress like you want me to take you seriously.
Mm.
Don't sit there and get in the job and that's how you showed up to the interview. So now you got the job and you wonder why nobody takes you serious. You half-ass showed up. You failing yourself. So those are the stereotypes I'm sick of. I'm sick and tired of that. I'm sick and tired of those stereotypes because then people look at me and they assume that I'm supposed to be the same thing. And I'm so tired of hearing, "Well, but you're different." Yeah, I'm different because I show up for myself. I don't make excuses. I don't live this lifestyle. I don't live the rapper lifestyle that y'all keep chasing, which is all bullshit
Come on.
anyway.
Come
You know
on.
what I'm saying? Like I'm just saying. Yeah, I could keep going, but I'm gonna yield the floor because
Man, I love this woman. I love this woman. I love this woman. I love her.
Sure you do.
it's because I'm from Denver. That's why.
Oh, I already knew it. Look, that's my hometown, Denver, Colorado.
Hey, Kev, I'm getting ready to change his
Even
opinion.
though I live in
You said
Mississippi.
what?
Hey,
I'm
how
about
about
to
them
change his
Broncos?
opinion to no
How about
Saints
them
watch.
Broncos last night
Right.
whooping up on the Saints?
Yeah, don't even get me started.
You know what? Nope, I'm not even going down that rabbit hole again.
What
But
happened? What rabbit hole?
No,
That
let her
rabbit
get the
hole I was going down with Valdez, they made him
let her
call me
get the
weird.
praise for now.
Oh no! I
You don't want her
won't.
to join the weird crew.
Let's join the weird crew. Let's go.
He
Challenge
Hey,
accepted.
for
goes
real,
to
I
the
did call
switch
him
up real
weird.
quick. I
I
thought I
called him
liked you.
weird.
I'm just gonna remain
Go
weird.
ahead and start a fire, Warlock. That's what you're here for. Your name War for a
Let's
reason.
go.
I told you I was carrying a canister of kerosene with a Zippo
I'm just
lighter.
saying, Warlock, you really want to play that game with me though? Because you know how I am.
No, it ain't no game,
No,
man.
we say it's a reason. No, it's not got nothing to do with you though. But
No,
it's gonna be funny.
That's my point. It ain't ever nothing serious. I ain't gonna take
Oh
it
no,
serious
it was
and
serious
try.
as fuck.
It was serious. Huh?
Oh damn.
There's no we
Hey,
a bunch of weirdos.
no saint. I want to ask you a question. What
Oh,
part
so
of
you gonna
Denver
beat
you
us
from?
to it, huh? Okay, go ahead.
No, I just want to ask what part of Denver she from.
I'm from like northern Denver.
Okay, you from the
You
north
from
side.
from Denver where you can make your choices.
I'm from Southwest Denver,
Oh,
Mississippi
so
and
like over there,
Federal.
like Feds and Alameda.
Mississippi and Federal. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. That's the second hood because that's where my mom grew up. So I
I
was
hear you.
that mentality, but I lived in
love this woman.
unincorporated.
She cool as hell. I love her.
Yeah. I'm from unincorporated Adams County area. Yeah.
I'm gonna let you be cool with one person up here, Valdez. I'm gonna let you be cool
I'm
with
with
one.
y'all.
Yeah, let it slide. Let it
Go
slide.
ahead, Warlock. Let me have it, brother. It's all good. It's all
No.
love.
I'm gonna let you be cool with one person. All right. So what's the second damn thing? Because that shit long as fuck.
That's what she said. But so this one is a scripture. It says Ephesians.
I do not do religious stuff, man. Stop.
Well, whatever. It's up to you to believe it or not. I'm just going to say what it mean though, right? It just not what it mean, but what did you get out this? The words. Then I ain't gonna call. I'm gonna
Can I read it? Can I read it?
Go ahead, brother.
For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities. Ooh, that's deep. Of the darkness of this world.
Hold on. Start that over again.
Okay, I'll do it again. For we as a people, us, you, me, everybody in this panel, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wow. The rest of it's just a question.
What's the question?
Do you believe this? If so,
That's it. Just
why
stay right
do
there.
you
Just stay right there.
continue?
Just stay right there. Do you believe this?
Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
Yes, amen. I agree with it. Every bit of it.
Okay. Anybody else? AJ, you believe it? Mango?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I believe that.
I'm just gonna say that's. I mean, I don't do religious stuff, and I mean no disrespect, but that is a lot of words to say with that, just to say all that. But I agree.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Now, since we do, that my stuff be set up for the ops, but if it's, I said, so I asked, do we believe this? Then the second question will be, if so, why do we continue to think otherwise?
Because they stupid as fuck. They don't
Exactly. Agree with that.
Because most people think that they're the exception to the rule when it comes to everything. It's the same reason why young people never listen to their parents, even though you can tell them a million times, hey, you know what, that stove's hot, they still gonna touch it.
Well, the thing about it is, what you got to remember is people have been taught that God is a forgiving God. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it almost gives people an opportunity
to do fucked up shit.
And they say, hey, look, Lord, I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
God know my heart.
There's that aspect of it too, and then also people just thinking that they're the exception to the rule. They're special. Well, I'm special. The rules don't apply to me. The rules apply to everybody.
But God also says that if you know my word and you go against it, then you're not in my kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to understand that too. So if you know what you're doing is wrong and you do it just because you know he will forgive you, it's not good.
Yeah. And there's lots of people who do that, you know. But also, a lot
Yes.
of people also think that rules only apply to other people, right? Is the reason why when we have conversations and we try to be solution based, everybody has a solution, but not for themselves, the next person.
That's why we have accepted so many things that is against Christ in our society today. You know, we have accepted, you know, and, you know, I'm not trying to get your shit banned, but we've accepted homosexuality, we've accepted, you know, transsexuals, we've accepted all these
Whoa,
You
things.
saying all the words, boy.
stop. You said you're not trying to get this shit banned, but you're using all the fucking
Okay,
keywords.
Right.
I didn't know how to say it. My bad. I shouldn't have said it. I apologize. All right, never mind.
Yep, you just
TikTok.
lost a friend because AJ
Tik-
part of it. Yeah, nah, you lost her.
TikTok
Nah,
shop. We love TikTok. We love TikTok.
watch your mouth.
54567 in the chat. F1, all that shit. Look, we love TikTok. I just bought a TikTok tapper. So hey.
Yeah, you better use that thing. Then you been running your mouth, not running that thing on.
I can't use it while I'm on the mic, man.
Oh, that's what she said.
Oh, look at you, man. Come on
You know
now.
what, Kev? We're gonna have to have a talk about your daggone, about your mindset. Because I thought me and you was on the same path, my guy.
Yeah.
Hold on now. We're going down to the 1, 2, 3, the fourth one. Come on.
No, we not. We still on the second one. We ain't even finished that yet.
Yeah, we have. We already did it. We're on when a person says, I don't see color, what does that mean to you? I'm guessing we all are minorities up in this bitch, so what does it mean to
It
us?
means to me that you don't see me as a person. That's what the fuck it means to me. I know that's what it's supposed to not mean, but that means you don't see me as who I am.
Okay.
And that's disrespectful as fuck to me.
So it is true. Some people do look at it as disrespect.
Yeah, and people got different views.
Hold on, yeah. Let me just get everybody before we get it up. So I'm gonna get since you say a lot, I'm gonna get you last. You gonna go last. Go ahead, AJ, and then I'm gonna get Mango, and then I'm gonna get Vel there. I just want to see everybody's what y'all get out of it. So he said disrespect. I heard that yesterday too. Somebody said disrespect. What you got, AJ? When somebody say I don't see color, what you get out of it?
Are we talking about what people think that means, or what they actually mean when they say that?
I don't know if it's actual, but what you perceive or what you feel, or what you feel like they actually,
okay.
you know.
All right. So what people think what they're trying to mean when they say that is like, oh, well, that's not a factor in, you know what I mean, in a decision, right?
Yeah.
It is more like a race thing, right? However, most people that I know that say that are the opposite of that, right? That shouldn't even have to come out of your mouth if that's not even a factor in a decision that you're making, right? Matter of fact, I wouldn't even question that. I'm now questioning it because you said that. You see what I'm saying? Now it's the opposite. So for me, a lot of the time, I view that as being very. It's like a backward-handed ass way of saying, "Oh yeah, well, you know, I'm low key, you know, being racist in a way, because saying that you don't see color doesn't make sense. That just means that you're not seeing anybody for who they are. So for me, it's a disrespect just all the way around, because that shouldn't even be. You know what I mean? Especially if you're trying to make it seem like it's not a factor into the decision that you're making, you shouldn't even have to say that. You see what I'm saying? That's just me. It shouldn't even have to get brought up.
Okay. What you got, Mango?
Man, that one right there. I'm trying to calm down because my blood was fueling over that from a situation that I seen on TikTok.
That's the second person that said it too. Everybody don't like that. I guess I put the right thing up there. Nah.
Yeah.
We gonna fix that today.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get on my preacher's box real quick. To piggyback off of what AJ said, I think it's a dog whistle and a lack and a disrespect too. To a point where I'm trying to be PG about this. To a point where you don't care. Because like AJ said, if it didn't matter, why bring up that subject that's very touchy that you don't want to have a full blown conversation about? So if you don't want to have it, don't mention it at all, because it seems like you're ignoring what we went through, melanated people have went through, what Latino people have went through, what indigenous people have went through. And it seems like it doesn't matter to you because you haven't experienced it, nor have you went through it. So that's an issue. And it still goes on to this very day. And the reason why it filled me up is because of what's going on right now. And I'm just getting on the tip of it.
She said,
And it deals with this politics crap that's going on right now. So there was a hurricane that happened with Hurricane Milton down in Florida. There was a 15-year-old melanated kid who walked through a development. There was two white tee men that came and approached him. One of those white tee men was about to unalive him with a pew-pew because he was walking through his neighborhood that him and his mama lived in. Kept asking him, why are you here? Can we help you with something? You've been walking up and down my neighborhood so many times. Now, who gives this YT man the right to approach this young melanated man? 15 years old, I mind you. You're not in law enforcement. You have no right to talk to that man like that. He was just out there because they're still going through, the rebuild, and the cell phone service was no good unless you just walked around the development. So he was just walking around on his phone, period. To me, that's a problem. Because if you feel as though you can do anything that you want to do to a person of a specific race, that is a problem to me. And I was so infuriated because I see it every single day, and nobody's willing to do anything about it. Nobody. That's pretty much it. I'm trying not to get upset, but that was the reason why I calmed down today, and I got off of TikTok, because I'm not letting no social media get me like that. But I'm tired of seeing that same rhetoric, that same situation, that same dog whistle of I don't see color, but yet the same shit is happening every single day.
I don't know where Kid went. He done walked away. About this
well,
going
now
on.
I'm here. Last and not least, get that bald ass in.
Puro Valdez 303, baby, coming in. All right. This is how I feel about that. All right. I do not see people of color. That could be taken so many fucking ways. And you got to remember who it's coming from. White people that are trying to have solidarity with us minorities are trying to do something and say, hey, look, I don't see color, and it's not that they're blind, obviously. Unless you're color fucking blind, then you really don't see color. But it's an act of solidarity between the American people. To me, that's how I feel. Now, don't get me wrong. When you meet people and you fill them out, look, I have been a lives man when I protected white people because black folks and Latinos have been coming at them hard. And I protected them because they're the ones that get fucking so discriminated against nowadays. But when you get a white person that comes in and and you see his rhetorics of racism, then it's a whole different fucking thing. You know what I mean? It's a whole different thing. But yeah, I get what people are saying, and I think this question right here is directed towards white people. Yeah, I think they want to get to that point where they don't see color. Now, like I said, they're not colorblind. They obviously see it, but they're trying to get rid of racism, and because we can't continue to fucking hold white people accountable for what their ancestors did. We just can't. It's crazy. That's how I feel. Land my plane.
Sure. Can I respond to that real quick, Kev, or do you want to keep going?
Yeah, we can open panel on this one. This a juicy one all the way now.
Okay, so I get some of what you're saying, but the thing is that it's still a backhanded thing, because even if you're a YT person trying to get solidarity and trying to prove that, hey, I'm not my ancestors, then it makes me feel like now you've tokenized me. Now what, you're only friends with me because I'm brown? Like, why is that even being brought up? Right?
That's
Like,
it.
if you're
That's it.
friends with
That's
me, you know what I mean? Like, because,
go
hold on.
ahead.
Like, if you're friends with me, be friends with me based off of who I am. Why that shouldn't even have to be something that has to be said. You see what I'm saying? And that's just, like I said, I'm going just based off my experiences. Most of my experiences, and I say I want a good 99.999% of the time, somebody has said that to me, they were being backhanded as fuck about it.
Okay, and I'm gonna say
That's what I'm
this. That whole word of tokenizing has gone way out of fucking control. Look,
saying.
if
Okay.
you can't tell people who the fuck they are and what their life is about. You know what I mean? It's like I've been in pro black TikTok lives where I said, look, my stepdad's black. My son, my little son, my 10-year-old son is half black. And they're like, oh, now you're tokenizing them. Ah! What the fuck? Are you serious? I'm just telling the fucking truth. What the fuck you talking about? You know what I mean? That tokenizing thing, it's got to go. Tokenizing is a racist fucking black word. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
And
It's
that's
a tokenizing black word.
okay. But with, again, the reason why does that word exist? Right? Because every time there's a situation that regards a black and white issue, 5 million times we have seen it over and over again, where the rhetoric is not pro black, not pro nothing, not even pro human. Oh, but you know what? I could say that because, I got half black kids. Oh, my friend's black. Oh, you get it. What?
Let me tell you something. Look, I'm a
Explain that.
Latino. I'm a Latino with a half black son. I was raised by a black man, and look, I'm not pro black. I'm gonna be honest with you, because
I'm not pro black,
I think pro black is fucking racist. You know,
but I'm
I
not
just
pro black.
honestly
But
do. I just honestly do. Pro black people are fucking racist to me. They want superiority over other races. I'm just not with it. Just like I don't like the KKK. I don't like pro
I know
black
you can say
people.
that
come on,
word.
bro.
It is what it is.
You
I'm
just gotta
not
say
down with it.
people.
Any kind of white supremacy is wrong. Don't get me
That
wrong,
that
but I
part.
Thank
mean,
you.
yeah, but I mean, you make it. But then again, yeah, any kind of race. I mean, any kind of race supremacy is wrong. Point blank. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at any
I
point. And I'm
totally.
not saying, now correction, I'm not saying that I'm pro black at all. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when people tend to use that, right? Again, majority of the time, I'm going based off of the people who majority of the time are saying that. I'm not one of those people who's gonna pull a race card the first chance I get. I'm not that type of person, right? I've never been. But a lot of the time when that is being brought up and that is being counted against me, these are the things that are said to me. Oh, well, I don't see color. Oh, but my cousin's black. What the hell does that got to do with what
Well,
the situation is?
let me ask you a question. What if it's true? What if it's true?
What was
But
the
why would
point
you
though?
have to tell me that?
What if their cousin is black?
Why do I need to know that? It's not like it's not all black people go hang out in the
So
woods.
let me ask you this question. Look, I didn't came
I don't know
at
And
everybody.
you know why he like this now? Because he been doing this all day.
no.
It's
Let
hitting
me tell you
hard
guys
for him, so he
something.
about to fight for this.
It's okay.
And you
Let me
gonna
tell you
realize what the
something.
accountability room is today. You gonna learn that today.
Okay, whatever you said, but
He don't like it. I bet you gonna stop being friends with her. That's what I'm
no,
joking.
We
look,
can
I
disagree.
ain't
It's fine.
running. And this is what I'm saying. Look, you can have people that represent a certain race and say, hey, look, I'm pro this, I'm pro that, I'm pro this and pro that. But look, if you're going to say that white folks can't say that they're fucking proud of their race and be pro white, if you're
We
going to
ain't
say
even
they're
talking about the
racist,
pro thing.
hold on, wait. If you're going to say
Okay.
they're
These are
racist,
my
then,
deflections.
then
That's where I go.
when you get to pro Latinos or pro
Hmm.
blacks, then you gotta have to say they racist too.
Well,
You know,
again,
not that we are, but it
exactly.
is what it is.
But my point is, but we ain't even talking about pro nothing, right? I'm talking about the people who are using I don't see color. These are people who are using I don't see color. I'm saying majority of the time, it does not matter. And trust me, I do not discriminate. Okay, even black folks that use this, because not all skin folk are kinfolk, and that's
Okay,
amongst brown people who say that.
that's the oldest
You see what I'm
fucking
saying? Not
term in the
everybody's gonna
world.
do that.
Okay, but go ahead with it.
Well, no, it don't matter. The point is, not everybody is sitting up here. I'm not sitting here just saying only YT people can't say it.
You
I'm
you
saying
for, you
most
forget you
people
forgetting I'm from
who say
Mississippi.
this, most people who
I done
say
heard that
this,
so many times.
most people who say this, does not matter what race they are, it's backhanded as hell. Because if it didn't matter, you wouldn't have to say it. Why are you telling me information that what did I need to know that information for?
Okay, well, let
Why
me
do
ask you
I
this
need to
question.
know
Do you
that your
guys do
cousin
you guys do you guys know this?
is of a certain hold on?
Do
Why
you
do I
do you
need to
go
hold on,
ahead.
hold on,
Go
hold
ahead.
on,
Go
hold
ahead.
on?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
Why
ahead.
do I
Go
need
ahead.
to know that your cousin is of a certain race? If it ain't got nothing to do with me and it ain't nothing to do with the conversation, we could be talking about puppies. Why do I need to know that your cousin's black? Why?
Who gives a fuck if they black?
That's
What
my
I'm saying,
point. Why was it
Can I
brought
try
up
to
in the
answer
first
that?
place?
what I'm saying is that if you
Valdez, are you
guys,
on something, my man? Valdez, are you on something? Because these questions are easily understandable, but it's like you just fail to answer them.
I haven't received a question
Not,
since I've been on here. Okay, if you got a question, ask me. I'll answer it.
I
I
wanted
haven't
to
seen a
kind of
question yet.
piggyback. Y'all please excuse my voice. I was at my son's
do
football
your
game.
thug dizzle. It's still delicious, magically delicious. There you go.
Magically delicious. I am.
I mean, I don't. Maybe I failed fucking kindergarten, but I never saw a question
I know
mark
you remember
on any
Valdez
of
from the
these
last
fucking
live we had.
lyrics.
He's back.
Oh, whoa. Okay. I don't.
Come on now, laugh for Lean Kev.
No, I think it's a
Why
Laugh
you
for
difference
got why you
between
gotta do
lean,
me
Not
why,
boy.
why you gotta
laughing.
do me like that, man?
I think it's a difference
Why you
between
gotta do me
racism
like
and
that? Because we
prejudice.
don't agree.
You'll be all right. I'm just messing with you, man.
All right, all right, all right.
Y'all
Hold
still
on.
magically delicious around the boy. Y'all come on now. All right. I believe it's a difference between racism and prejudice. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't go deep into answering the questions, but the last thing I heard was the young lady speaking about, someone friend being black. I didn't get the whole thing. I heard exactly what she said, but I can't quote it verbatim. And I responded with, again, my opinion. I don't believe other melanated people could be racist against other melanated people. I think
Well,
we could be prejudiced.
that's where you fucked up. That's where you fucked
Okay.
up
I
to
believe that
begin
we
with.
could prejudice
Hold up.
against
Black
them.
people could
Hold
definitely
on,
be
hold on. Let her
racist.
finish. Let her finish.
Go
Hold
ahead.
up.
I'm sorry. Apologize.
Okay. Thank you so much. I believe that we could be prejudiced against them, and being
Mm.
prejudiced, it can come in all shapes, sizes, forms, whatever. But being racist towards a particular group, which is your own people, I don't think you can say that. I think you could say, "Hey, you're being prejudiced," and that could fall under anything. But I wanted to hit a rebuttal that you had to say.
Can I hold on? Well, before he goes, real quick, because it was responses on my set.
Okay.
Go ahead, No Saint.
Can you
Go
give
ahead, No
me the
Saint.
definition of, or your definition of racism?
Yes, ma'am. It is being prejudiced towards another person that is a different race than you.
Okay, I was talking
And there's no fucking power. That's systemic racism.
That's one
Systemic
thing I
racism
actually
is
those
agree
are
with you
two
different
with, bro.
from
different.
indigenous racism.
So that's what I'm talking about, right? There are two different. Most people, when they say racism, they're thinking of systemic racism. I can't be systemically racist to a white person, right? But I can be anti-white. I cannot like white people, right? I could be racist and I can exclude them
And that
Oh,
from
is
okay.
things.
That's
definitely
what
You
that
see what I'm
is.
racist.
saying?
So you're the
That
first person
can
I actually
happen.
understood that from. I never. Okay, you saying
Those are two
systemic
different.
racism?
There's two different things. You got systemic racism, which means
Okay.
okay, now the
And
odds are stacked.
interpersonal.
Hold on, the odds are stacked against you, right? The system is rigged against you. It's not rigged against white people. We know that, but that doesn't mean, right? Racism is just when you're sitting there, you're going out of your way to exclude a race of people. Right, so you can exclude white folks. I've seen it all the time working in different places where
Right.
sometimes that does happen, especially if you're working amongst minorities. Right, they'll exclude the white T people from the entire group. They're not even told about nothing.
And that's racist.
Right, and that happens, and vice versa. It happens to us all the time too.
Mm-hmm.
So it does happen on both sides. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not sitting there saying what I was referring to with what I was talking about was I was talking about the concept of I don't see color. And I was saying, I do not discriminate. I don't care if you as black as me, you darker than me, you lighter than me. If you say that to me, why was that brought up if that wasn't a factor in the first place, is what I'm trying to get Valdez to answer.
Ain't tell you about leave him.
Okay. No, I got what you're saying. I got what you're
He
saying.
know he not trying to answer. He been
I'm,
dodging all
I'm
day.
trying.
No,
I'm trying to
I've
understand.
been
This is how you
dodging
gain
what?
understanding.
I'm right here, man. I'm
Well,
right
you
here.
Yeah,
haven't
that's how you get
answered
understanding.
a straight question all day.
Come on, man.
All right,
Host, you
we gonna
killing
try
me,
it again.
man.
Go ahead. She
You
gonna ask
killing
you
me,
again.
host. You killing me, host. You killing me,
Come on,
host.
you unloving yourself.
Hey,
Look,
so what is a bigot? If someone don't mind me asking, because I've
No,
always
he
used
already
it.
got one thing. He got an answer already. Please don't.
Okay,
Please
my
don't
bad,
add
my
no
y'all
bad.
give
more.
me too many damn questions. Now I done had too many drinks tonight, so
Oh,
come
that's
on
oh
now.
my gosh, that's what's going on.
Okay, you guys ready for the answer?
Yes, please.
Okay, so check this out. Racism is basically defined. This is the original definition of racism
That wasn't
when
my
I was a
question, Brett. I've asked you
okay.
this question like 4 times. I'll ask it again.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna ask it one more time, dog. All
Hey,
right.
look, why you hating a
Y'all
fellow
good. I
Denverite?
ain't hating on you, dog. It's just when bro, you have gone all the way around my question like 4
That's
times.
because y'all motherfuckers been going around all me. You know what I mean?
I'm just look. I'm gonna ask. I just want. This is what I
Okay.
need answers for
One
me.
more
Okay.
time. One more
Just
time. One more time.
One more time. It's okay.
Hmm.
One more time. It does for me. It does not matter what skin tone somebody is when they say I don't see color, and they're meaning it in the way of I don't see color. I'm taking you as you are. Why does that need to be said? If you already felt that way, why is
Well,
that being said
I
again?
think I personally never have said that, but I think that white folks want to do it because they have been so demonized because their ancestors did what they did to us minorities. You know what I mean? So they want to fucking say, "Hey, look, I don't see color." They want to tell everybody that they're not prejudiced or racist or whatever. So, I
So
mean, what's wrong with that?
So then my second question to that is, why is it when something racist is said or something racist is being done, systemically or not, and they sit there and say, oh, but I don't see color. Why did that happen? Why did you contradict that?
Well, I've never been in that situation, so I couldn't really speak on that. How would
So
how would I
But
speak on
we've
that
seen,
if I don't know
but we've
if I
seen
don't
it
know the
everywhere.
where?
It's all over social media,
Give me an
in the
example.
media, on TV, everywhere, in
yeah.
jobs. This happens everywhere. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go with this right here. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Victimhood mentality is real. It's real. It's alive in Latinos. It's alive in Black people. Victimhood mentality has been here forever, and we've been
Thank
playing
you
that
for
game for
listening.
fucking way too long.
what?
I don't think
Huh?
anybody's playing victim when they're sitting there saying, I find I don't see color to be something of disrespect. This isn't playing victimhood. This is simply pointing out that if you truly felt that way, you wouldn't have to come and fix your mouth to say that. That's like somebody who makes $1 million doesn't have to come on TikTok and shout out to everybody that they make $1 million. They just simply are.
Yeah.
We can also talk about
So
that trauma mentality too. Because if somebody just got to bust out and say, oh, well, I don't feel like this, I don't feel like that. Well, why do you feel like you have to say that? That
That
could be
part.
mm-hmm.
something that could be
True.
That part.
based,
And that's
that could be something that's being filled in that person.
Ma'am, say that one more time. What did you say?
It could be a traumatized mentality. That person could have been shown that and feel a different type of way. Like for example, again, and it is, and so it's literally in everyday life. It's in
Okay.
everyday life, and I don't think it's about playing the victim or the victim mentality. It's actually people standing up and still getting pushed down because of that particular system. So I don't believe no one wants to get pushed around. I'm pretty sure you don't. No one wants to get pushed around, but we can't
I
ignore that
promise you,
side
ain't
either.
nobody pushing me around. I make my own
Okay.
money. I do my own
See,
thing.
okay,
I'm a
okay.
look. I'm an
hold up, let her
entrepreneur.
finish now. Hold up now.
Yeah, let me finish. Look, I take advantage of capitalism.
what the
Look,
Well, I'm a heard,
I
but
don't learn.
I'm gonna let this
I
man
don't
talk.
learn. I don't learn capitalism. I know how to work it. I know what to do with it. It just is what it is, man. I make my money.
yeah,
Period.
that's cool. I need you to lay off the bottle the next time you come over here, man. But all right, so this what I'm gonna do next, man.
I'm gonna be
I
quiet.
do want the other three people to answer this too. That I'm gonna get my answer to because me myself. Oh, I can't get an answer yet. What I feel about it. So, I think NWA was up here, and then we got Lady, and then my boy Motivation in here. What's the deal, Motivation? I want to make sure I say hi.
Mr. P, what's up, dog?
Mr. P too, right. Mr. P in the building too. What's up, my brother? My good brother.
Hey, and I want to just say really quick before this conversation goes any further, let's not be talking over each other. Let's give people space to land their plane. If you got an idea or a question based on what they're talking about, do yourself a favor and write it down. Don't inconvenience us with an interruption. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Mr. P been playing games lately, man. He on people's neck. Y'all better watch out. Y'all better listen to So yeah, NWA, you gonna go then, lady. I want to get y'all caught up, but we go back. We'll go back to the that though. We just gonna because it's gonna be hard to try to go back there. So let's go to the I don't see color thing, right? So NWA, how you feel about that? When people say I don't see color, what does that mean to you?
Okay, we're still on the first. Is it more for skin or experience?
No, we ain't there. I'm gonna go back for y'all, but when we get through this other one, because we are on that one, I was gonna throw me off trying to go all the way back again. Because we we
So
second
at the
from
very,
last.
very bottom, the very, very
Yes,
bottom. Kev?
when a person says I don't see color, what does that mean to you? That's where we at.
Okay, as an excuse, I think it's more of an excuse just to be around somebody. Or I wouldn't say to be around somebody, but just not even an excuse, but I want to get out for me. Now, this is me looking into it. I look at it as I take it as a insult, especially if I hear it from someone, as if I'm getting my brain picked or something because of how I'm accustomed to the world. I've been so, I don't know, discriminated against. So I've thought. So if someone wants to say, I don't see color, I look at it like, well, I take it as an insult, as if they're trying to get close to me. I don't know. I guess if that makes any kind of sense, it's just I look at it like an insult because, yeah, I don't know. I just look at it as an insult. If that's kind of like a way to talk to somebody, I don't know if it's opening sentence or what, but I don't know. I just kind of look at it as an insult. I don't see color.
Okay, and so far we got a few disrespects basically to some of them.
Yeah.
So 4 people said disrespect so far. What you got, lady? And then I'm gonna call you Jay. I don't like to say lady.
No, I'm in agreement. It's just disrespect. There's no need for you to say it like that. It's like, what is it on the inside that you feel that you are hiding by projecting something like that? Because that could go many different ways. So you might not even feel like that, but why say that? So you might have been shown that, or you might see something that had a bad experience. For a person to say, hey, I don't like, or I have this, or I have black friends, or my cousin, or my friend is going that far, going to that extent shows that you might be hiding something. That's all.
Interesting. So far, okay. I guess it. So can we still, I guess, sum that up to disrespect too? Same thing, basically. I guess. So far, it seemed like most of the people said disrespect. I think one person, Valdez, the only one that said. Okay. All right. So far it's about 5. So most of the people said motivation. What you got on that? And then we're gonna ask Mr. P, and then I'm gonna tell you my what I think.
You know, for me, I'm gonna start with the premise that what I typed in, I think most people have. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Most people have biases based off of life experiences, growing up, trauma, whatever you want to call it. You know, what neighborhood you grew up in and what those experiences equaled up to. So the only thing is we have to be honest about those biases. Then when we are honest about our biases, then I can go ahead and I'm intelligent enough to say, all right, you know what? I know I feel a certain way, but that's based off of feelings because of past experiences. So I'm dealing with someone new, and I'm going to give them a fair opportunity to show me who they actually are. So I'm not going to assume who they are by past experiences or where my imagination is taking me. And I'm going to go ahead and just unplug the imagination. I'm going to deal with this person and give them reasonable expectations up front that they're a decent person. I think people do usually say that for 1 or 2 reasons. I do agree that some people are overcompensating. I think they're overcompensating. I think I have to say that because, well, yeah, they know historically what has happened, but then on the other aspect of that, they're unable to understand our perspective on some experiences or encounters. So it's also a situation where there's a lack of understanding, almost an ignorance, because sometimes we don't have the same experiences. So I think for me, I think I don't see it. I see it as ignorance. I think it's yes, it can be disrespect. It depends on the individual, but I think it's more or less. I think it's ignorance from someone that they're not quite sure how to maneuver that particular situation. So they sort of just say something stupid out their mouth, thinking that's the right thing to say, not realizing that it actually made the situation worse. I'm gonna land my plane.
Hold up, Kev. I'm not responding to anybody. I'm just going to do just a quick commercial break real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna need everybody in here tap the screen, share the live. I am gonna address something in the comments. And just for anybody who's new here and has not been here, this is not an anti-YT people live. This is not what we over here trying to have a conversation about. We have conversations about a lot of things. I don't care what somebody's profile picture looks like or anything else. It does not discredit whatever the hell they are talking about or whatever it is that they are saying. That is not what we doing over here. Point blank, period. It just is what it is. So again, I'm gonna need everybody to stay respectful. We can agree to disagree. It is not that big of a deal. We are adults. Okay? Let's be adults. Again, make sure that you were, gifting the host, doing everything else. Please tap the screen. Okay? If you have not checked them out on YouTube, go check them out on YouTube. Go check out all the past conversations we have. We talk about everything in here, y'all. Everything. Not a thing, not one stone gets not unturned in these lives. Things get unturned. From different people, different perspectives, and so on and so forth, because we can learn from everybody. So, do remember that. Now, I'm going to go ahead and throw it back over. I'm sorry to have to interrupt, but it just needed to be said real quick. Thank you.
I swear I got wonderful mods, man. But she been my mod for years, man. So y'all better watch out. Mr. P, my other mod. I have all my mods in the thing. And we got the newest mod, the baby mod. We still trying to train her a little bit, Jay a little bit. We gonna get it though. We gonna make sure everybody magically delicious. I like that word. Go ahead, Mr. P.
All right, so the phrase "I don't see color" is what's being discussed, right?
Yeah. What that mean to you?
Well, there's what it means to me, and then there's what it actually means, and then there's how people are taking it. So, to me, it just means that you're lying and saying I don't see color. That's just straight up how I take it. Unless you're legitimately colorblind, it's a literal lie. So that's how I take it. What does it actually mean? It's a phrase that came out gaining popularity in the 1980s, in the 1990s particularly. And it was associated with the idea of colorblind racism, which is what I was taught growing up in school because of my age time frame, which suggests that in order to combat racism, you need to, quote unquote, be colorblind and not have someone's color be the front portion of the discussion when you meet somebody. But as we're hearing on the panel from other people, it's become disrespectful. And the reason I would say it's become disrespectful is because the shift of the culture has gone from I don't want to be seen by my race to you need to acknowledge my race in order to even have an understanding of the systemic inequalities that are being put on me. That's kind of where I think it comes from, why it has a negative perception. Because the culture has shifted from everybody saying we don't want to be seen by color, and I'm using quotations, you can't see me, but quotations are on everybody, because that's what was being taught, to now we need to acknowledge race and as a forefront to even being able to understand and addressing the systemic inequalities that are being voiced.
Yep, I knew he wasn't gonna make it. All right, so.
No, sorry, he needed to get kicked because after I just said that entire thing of this is not an anti-YT, anti-nothing live, he's still down there trying to argue with a lady down there about some racial shit. Like, we ain't doing this. Get the fuck out.
I appreciate that because I wasn't going to do it, baby. I'm over here making tea.
Oh yeah, you can come. Oh, AJ gonna make it. She gonna make it happen. Sometimes I'd be too nice. All right, but I would say, I guess yeah, everybody done went though. Me myself, I'm glad you gave me the real. I never knew the real definition behind it though, so I guess that's the whole point of me making this right there because I wanted to learn. But I, me myself, I believe in like timing. And I believe that it's always what's the context behind things. So I do believe most of the time, like y'all said, it can be somebody that's trying to counter something and act and play or be disingenuous, right? So which I get why you said disrespect, why a lot of people said that. I could believe that too. But I think some of the time, some of us, what we do is to wait. Sometimes we wait on things just to get triggered and stuff. I mean, people don't even be meaning bad. And I notice that's one big thing about us. I notice that a lot, though. That's what I don't like about us, though. Sometimes I'm like, man, dang, everybody ain't like that. Dang, because if everybody did that to us, we'd be going crazy. But I also believe that some people don't know how to, it's a defense mechanism for some of them too, man. Because some people don't want to be put in that light, so they defending themselves like, well, I'm not that type. I don't see color. I don't see it like, they might not realize what they're saying, but it's like they don't see, they basically just saying that, I'm not one of them. I guess can I say the word? I guess I'm not one of them. You know what I'm saying? That's basically them trying to defend themselves. But sometimes they pick the wrong time. So I think it just depending on the timing and when. Because even when the ones that be saying that they be doing random stuff, I think they just fighting. They not confident in who they are. They scared. And some people really is being disingenuous. It's like, but I would just say, like I said, it just depends on the context behind it though. Because I don't think that everybody that's scared is racist. Can I say that? Everybody that's I mean, as in like they have ill intentions behind you. They might be just scared to say the wrong thing because they know how most of us can be. You know what I'm saying? So they don't want to say the wrong thing, so they end up saying the wrong thing by not saying the wrong thing. That's the crazy part. So I do believe that's because I've been saying that happened for years and stuff, and I see a lot of us. We get mad at that, but I'm like, dang, I'm not the only one that see that they really didn't really try to mean anything ill behind it. I don't know. I've just always been like that since I was younger. I'm like, dang, they wasn't trying to really be like that. They just didn't know what to say. They say the wrong thing at the wrong time. But I think, like I said, a lot of us be on edge and waiting for the wrong thing. So because we just like we said, everybody got a bias. I think we one of them main ones. Especially for what we got taught. We got that bias as soon as we see somebody with a different color. We waiting for something racist to come out their mouth. I noticed that. It's nothing, and vice versa. So they when they probably see us, they scared. Got they let me tighten my purse a little tighter and all that other stuff or whatever. But it is all this stuff based off of what people got told and taught, and even experiences. So I think it's really just it's case by case. I don't think it's a ultimate thing of just. I don't think it's one way. It's just really timing. And just like when how AJ was saying earlier, like bringing something up when it wasn't, what the heck was the point, But like I said, I think the only part is with that, like I said, I think some people just be very defensive. So some people might bring it up out of just like a defense and scared, but some people can also bring it up to be disingenuous, which is the disrespect part. So all right, I said
number 3.
Huh?
Are we still on number 3?
We on the second from the last, basically.
Yeah, number 3. Where the fuck did
context? You see what I'm saying, AJ? Yeah, that's all I'm getting to about that, though. So that was the whole point of me saying this one, though, because I do believe that. But I'm glad Mr. P brung the real, the definite. I never knew that's what that really meant, so it was like a negative thing, I guess, when they came out too, though. But I don't think and I wanted to make a post about that. Just because something may originated and meant something back then, that don't mean it's the same. And that's what it's like. It's not the same meaning. Just like somebody was like, which y'all gonna hear me probably say this again in the post. Because I wanted to say that, like, people talk about Christmas and stuff. Oh, Christmas was a demon and all that stuff. People not celebrating that that no more. It's more of a celebrating Jesus' Day and all that stuff. It's not no demonic. Like, people just got all the roots to things, but it don't be the same no more. Father's Day was for this and that for that. But when you look at how people,
here's the thing. I get shit changes over time, but see, when you start doing that shit, it leads to where we are today.
Yeah, changing definitions of words.
It it leads to that shit. When you start changing the little shit, and then ideas change, then you got to start changing bigger shit, and bigger shit, and then nothing means what it actually originally was meant to mean.
Well, yeah, I feel you on that. I feel it. But I'm just saying, like, do you still think Christmas still means a celebrating? I forgot what they said that started off with demonic thing. You think that's what people doing that for, or is it really for a family gathering and spend time? Like, I'm for sure that changed. But
Hey,
which one you
Kev.
see that
Hey,
as?
Kev, can I ask you something? As a
Anybody gonna answer that question though? I thought somebody gonna answer
I
that
would like
question.
to answer the question. I would definitely like to answer the question. You have some people that keep tradition, and you have some people that keep trends. For the people that keep tradition, and it could be whatever your tradition is, they gonna keep that tradition going. And then you have some people that don't mind modernizing what is happening. So you have the people that believe Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving, New Year's, things like that are pagan holidays. They might still in tune, keep their tradition. Then you have others that, feel that, these are pagan holidays, but we as a family might not celebrate those. We celebrate this for this reason or that reason.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Then you have people that just keeping trends, and whatever the latest trend is whatever the latest trend. I think people do what they do and tell themselves what it is sometimes. But if a tradition is a tradition, to me, there's no way to change that tradition unless you attempt to modernize it and kind of make that tradition how you want that tradition to be.
I think I just pay attention to actions and stuff. That's what it is though, because it's like that's the reason why I be saying like meanings be changing, because like some people are like, well, do you know where this started off from? And it's like that's not people celebrating for that no more. I don't get why people. It's like people be blinded or something. I don't know. Somebody can't see color, but they can't see actions either. I don't know what the heck is going on now. But I'm like, yeah, some of that stuff, dude, it did change. Like I said, some people said something about how Christmas originated and how that started, and said it wasn't about. Say there's some, I don't know. But go ahead, Ms. B. You said you had a question or something like that. And then AJ got something too. Then I think Warlock had something.
Yeah, I just want to ask, like, okay, so I pointed out that that phrase "I don't see color" came out and gained popularity in the 80s and 90s. Okay,
Yeah.
So there's a whole like 2 generations, maybe even bleed into 3 generations of children that grew up, that are YT, that were taught and told the phrase, you need to be colorblind when it comes to racism. Like, that's how you have to approach people. You have to be colorblind. Like, this was taught in schools to lots of people, the whole ideology. Okay, and so now there's people who are adults now who didn't get any of this teaching because it came into style and it went out of style, just like someone was talking about fads. It was a technique that came into style, went out of style. And I just want to point out, it's interesting that everybody that said that what it meant was saying they're trying to insult me, they got some baggage that they're hiding or some feelings that they're trying to cover up for, or they're overcompensating. I mean, all of that stuff could be true, but is there also the potential that I was taught as a child that you're not supposed to see color when you look at people, and that's why they're saying it, and that they feel the pressure to declare that they have this mindset because something they say can be interpreted? It's like the idea, if a guy goes out looking for a fight, guess what he's going to find that night? He's going to find himself a fight. I know from lived experience on that shit. So if you're looking, you know what I mean? So there's people who their life experience has been like, well, if I go too far verbally and I don't make this declaration, I'm gonna get in some shit. So it's like people are complex, and I think always giving people the side of malice, I think that's doing yourself an injustice. Personally, I'm all about grace, and that's why I don't like the color phrase, because if I say to someone I'm colorblind, I'm lying. I see the color of you. It don't mean nothing, but I see it. It don't mean nothing. I can recognize the reality, but hey, I'll land my plane there. I guess my question was, when do these white people get the notice that this phrase went from a declaration of being an ally and having an evolved mindset to being an insult and a slur? When did the notice get put out to white people not to say this anymore?
I'll say this much, and I may be absolutely totally fucking wrong, but I think it came It really became a negative thing when all these pro-black people came the fuck out.
Uh-oh.
So
That's just my assumption.
yeah. No, I mean, so what? I guess to answer that, right? Because I know what you're talking about, Mr. P. Because I kind of was one of those generations that was affected by that, and yes, that was something that was taught in school. But at the same time, it is one of those things where, again, I'm going based off of the action of the person, right? I don't necessarily care. Now, if we're having a conversation and we are talking about race and you happen to say that, okay, cool. The context to that statement is going to be everything. If I'm sitting over here and I'm talking about, I don't know, trying to get a promotion at work, why is that being said to me? That's weird. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Why,
right.
if we're sitting here and I'm talking about, I don't know, puppies, why is that being said? That's where it starts to get into that backhanded aspect of it. If we're having a conversation and, you know what I mean, I'm talking to somebody who's YT and they say that, fine. And it's not just YT people who say that, mind you, right? There's a lot of people who say that. But again, context is going to be key and crucial when certain things are said, right? It's not just somebody said that and I'm offended. Depends on what we're talking about, right? But if it had nothing to do with the conversation, that's the equivalent of coming up to me and starting a conversation with your black relatives and then go on a whole tangent about how you don't like black people, which is a lot of the time how those conversations typically tend to go. You see what I'm saying? I'm already going to be apprehensive because I've had enough of those conversations. You see what I'm saying? That's usually where the knee jerk comes from, especially amongst people around my age, right? I'm 32. And on down, it is literally a knee jerk reaction because we are so sick of hearing that and it being covered up with, well, see, I'm not racist. I don't see color. But you just said the most racist shit possible to me. The fuck? Like that it's just a knee jerk. So I don't know if that answers it, but I'm gonna let motivational go real quick. And then I'll come back and then I'll answer Kev's question about I'll just answer Kev's question about the Christmas and stuff. When it comes to holidays and stuff, that's different. That's consensus. Obviously, that stuff's going to change. When it comes to sayings, I agree with Warlock. The moment we start changing every single little thing is the reason why everybody changes the definition to words. And now words can mean any fucking thing.
I get you on that, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, at some point, we just need to find a balance. When it comes to holidays, things like that, the origin stories, if you choose to walk away from that holiday, that's perfectly your decision. I support it, fine, whatever. If you want to continue those traditions, that's fine. I support it. It is what it is. But, you know what I mean? When it comes to certain sayings, knowing the origin so that they don't repeat and history does not repeat is very important. To me, anyway. But I'm going to go ahead and land and let motivational go.
So first of all, the later situation, and if I didn't, first of all, shout out to the host of the show, Kev. You already know what it is, bro. Respect. Everyone on the panel, respect. It was my father-in-law. It was, and not to bring up elections, vote, none of that. But this, I'm just creating the context. The context was Trump won the election, and an older white dude walked up to my father-in-law and said, "Why are you people so mad that Trump won the election?" And what's wild to me was this man, this complete stranger, this YT dude, felt so comfortable and so emboldened to walk up to my father-in-law, my dad, and say, "Why are you people so mad that Trump won the election?" Like, the audacity, the craziness of that is like, bro, are you serious? Now, the second situation, just very recent, after everyone knows what's been going on with Florida, where it was a young man, and his mom posted the backstory. Long story short, their power was out. He was trying to talk to his girl. So the neighborhood they lived in, a nice middle upper class neighborhood, nice homes. And these four dudes, YT dudes, by the way, started like walking behind him, following him. And one dude, and you saw the video, he was recording the whole thing. He was like, "Why are you in this neighborhood?" He's like, "Do you have any friends that live here? Answer me." And just following this young man. And he was chill. He was very calm demeanor about the whole situation. But we all realize how dangerous that could have been. Okay, let's be realistic here. And they're following him. And at one point, you see a dude sort of pull out of his car, jump out, almost like he wants to bum rush this cat. And another YT dude like pushes him against the car and stops him. Like, this is crazy. And this was just recent. And this has been several people have reposted this video. So it's not all people. And that's the thing I want to get at. But these situations do still happen sometimes. So, and that's the whole point. So it's like I'm gonna say this. It's like people's defenses are up. Cause it's like, okay, like I have to be ready just in case this is one of those situations. I'm not saying that's good. I'm not saying the best way to carry ourselves, but as a Marine, I get it. I understand. I said, if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. So I understand. I'm not saying that's the best way to handle every situation, but I understand. I'm gonna land my plane.
Hey, motivation. When you was talking about that guy who came and approached you guys about voting for Trump, and he asked, "Why did you guys vote for Trump? Why did you people? What did you? How did he come up about with that? Like, what do you mean by you people? How did he come up with that?"
Well, that was my father. Like I said, that was my dad, right? And the guy approached him at Home Depot. This older YT guy just walked up on him and said, "Hey, why are you people so mad that Trump won the election?" And the thing is, my dad can't say why he said that. Now, obviously, how he said it gives you intent that there was some ignorance going on there. That's all I'm gonna say. Because when you say something like that, I'm gonna assume low key you're ignorant to some degree. You know what I mean? So he could have interpreted how he could. And he was chill about it. He walked away, but it sort of blew his mind how someone could be so emboldened to come up and just talk crazy and just say something like that to him, and him being a complete stranger just because he's a black man. And that's the point I'm getting at. Like, that's not all people, but there's some individuals out here, they still got some ignorance in them, you know, and sometimes you just don't know. Yeah, so people's guards are up. I'm gonna land my plane.
Yeah, that was weird.
I just want to say now, I understand that anymore when people say I don't see color, even if they talking about character. If that's the type of conversation that you're trying to have with somebody, I'm going to just say right now, I would not lead with that I don't see colored line. Like, that needs to go somewhere. Right? Like, if you did not know, you're learning today. I would leave the whole line that needs to go in the garbage. If you want to know about somebody's character, you want to make a decision based on somebody's character, let's talk about the character traits that you were looking for. Saying that statement, it's going to get a knee-jerk reaction, right? It's going to get knee-jerk. And the thing is that these things, you know, like Motivational says, they still happen. I'm not saying, you know what I mean, every single YT person is only responsible for saying this. There's people of color who say this, okay? And it happens amongst us. So the point is that if we want to get away from that, we want to change the stigma around that, we need to give people time, right, to heal from that, because a lot of the time, a lot of hurt comes associated with that saying, right? We cannot discredit that. That's not playing victim. That's not doing anything. It does come with that. And you have to be prepared when you say that to somebody, because you don't know how they're going to take it. You don't know if that's going to be somebody who's going to take it and be like, oh, okay, well, what did you mean by that? Or if that person's just going to slap the shit out of you. You don't know, right? You can't dictate that. But we do need to make sure that we are paying attention to the way we come across to other people. I'm not sitting there saying you need to, you know, walk on eggshells when you talk to people, but be mindful when it comes to certain things that we are saying. Certain things are going to come with certain consequences if you say it, right? Say it if you want to, but be prepared for whatever consequences may come after that. That's all I'm saying.
I concur.
I just want to say, though, you know, that sounds like great on paper. You know, it sounds like a fun thing to do. But when you put that kind of environment up, that forces people to keep those thoughts in instead of outing themselves as a racist, I guess, as you would say, or as we're kind of alluding to. You know, people are outing themselves as racists That doesn't make sense if you're a racist to me, to go and rat yourself out and get publicly shamed for it. That doesn't make a lot of sense. I think a lot of people they don't realize the impact some of their words have. And I don't know, it's like, I've been said I don't see color. People have said that to my face, because you can look at my picture, I'm a white tea guy, that's fine. But I'll tell you right now, come summertime, I'm much darker, okay? I get spoken to in Spanish, I get profiled, all that shit. And I've been used that phrase. I just don't let other people's fucking opinions or stupid ideas get access to my rage or my emotions about things. If someone wants to be an idiot and say something stupid and off base, all right, mental note, I know this person's a fucking idiot. And I move the hell on. I don't let someone else's ignorance or stupidity or lack of awareness influence my happiness and what I'm doing with my life. So, I mean, that's just my take.
Most people are like that. Most people are not running around slapping people because they say that saying. Most people, and again, I don't think that everybody who says that is outwardly like a racist person. There's a lot of sayings within the language, within America, a lot of phrases and sayings that we say collectively that have those connotations in that history, right? But it's lost, so people don't even realize that that's being said and why it's a problem. Where the issue starts to come in is when people try to tell people, okay, this is why this is problematic, and everybody wants to argue. Oh, well, I'm gonna say it anyway. Okay, cool. That's the only reason why I said what I said. Okay, if people told you it was problematic, you said it anyway. You gotta lay in the bed you fucking made. That's all I'm saying. I'm not one of those people. If you say that shit to me, I'm just gonna look at you and walk away from you, right? But that's my prerogative. But I'm one person. I can't speak for everybody as a collective. It's just where it's at. You know what I mean?
It's hard to carry on a dialogue when two people can't function on the same definitions. You know, basically what's being said is that you have to know what is going to offend me and not offend me, because what you say is only going to be interpreted by my intentions from you, not your own declared intentions. So if I say something fucked up, your opinion on what I said matters more than me even telling you, no, I didn't mean that way. That's what that's saying, right?
Not necessarily, no. What it is
because
that
you
a
just said that there's
phrase.
an argument that happens, AJ. Like, the argument is the argument for the conclusion of the statement. So that's what people are arguing about. We're saying, so that one argument saying this means a bad thing. The other side is saying, well, I didn't mean it that way. I was taught it this way, and I meant it this way. Then the retort is, well, don't say that again, because how I feel takes precedent over how you feel and your intentions. But you have to know that my feelings take precedent in the words that you say. That's the implication, and that, you know, that's being made. And that's where, if someone says, well, no, my feelings are important, now you're arguing to be racist or whatever. So
But it's not necessarily a matter of feelings, right? Sometimes these sayings, these statements.
I just want to clarify, I don't support the phrase. I'm just arguing the point to argue the point. That's it.
No. I got you, P. I got you. Like, we're good. My point is when people have missed out on opportunities, these sayings have been detrimental to the point where it can be life or death for certain people, right? With people saying these things, there have been tons and numerous cases where things have been thrown out of court. People don't even take it seriously. People have been injured, so on and so forth. People have lost their lives. Oh, well, I didn't see color. Okay, yeah, see, he wasn't really. This is the reason why when it comes to race, it is not black and white of my feelings versus yours. These things are compact with a lot of shit that goes in it. And at the end of the day, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, you can, like I said, you can continue to use the phrase if that's what you want to do. But I cannot guarantee you that the reaction that you may get to that, because it's not necessarily always, oh, well, it's my feelings over somebody else. You can't dictate another person. And if a bunch of people keep telling you, hey, this is problematic, you probably shouldn't say that. I understand this is what you mean. You need to find a different way to phrase that. I would just find a different way to phrase it. I wouldn't even fight it at that point. I'd just be like, okay, I need to find a different way to phrase that. My bad. Okay, cool. You're educating me. Let's move on. Right? I wouldn't argue it and be like, well, I'm going to say it anyway. Like, that's crazy.
But you could just argue back with, find another way to hear what I said instead of hearing it how you heard it. That's the same action being sent back. So It's just people, we've got to learn to agree on definitions if we're going to be able to get to the issues. And I am in your boat, AJ. I just want you to know that.
No, you're good, bro. You and I aren't fighting. You and I are just having a conversation. You good?
And I think Mango wants to get in, and I know we need to see more taps on this screen because it's been sitting at 6.3. I've been in here for like 20 minutes. We got 14 people in here. I don't want to close up these comments. So if I don't see those likes, I'm going to ask AJ to close them so that I can blame her for them being down. All right, let's get.
I'll close them. Okay, don't play with me. But yeah, let's go ahead and let Mango go. We still got to hear from Nay, and then if y'all want to, we'll move on to the last question. And again, all I ask everybody, please stay respectful in these comments. This is not an anti-anybody type live. Okay, we can agree to disagree. Let's try to get some perspectives here, so on and so forth. And I just ask everybody be respectful. Somebody has already been kicked out of this live for not being respectful. Granted, being warned and asked nicely to be respectful in here. It's really not that hard. Okay, just be respectful. Let's be adults. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a dialogue. Let's open it up. It's the only way we're going to better understand each other and better understand where we see things. It may change your perspective. Like the host name is, you're either going to laugh at it or you're going to have to learn from it. One of the two. But we're going to go ahead and throw it back over. Go ahead, Mango.
AJ, you good. You pretty much summed up everything I was about to say. It's a tough situation. Like Motivational said, it needs to be talked about. These type of lives need to happen because it's a constant thing that's always happening, and it's sad to say it will continue to happen if we don't have these conversations. You know, I don't know when is the right time, because for years and years it's always been swept under the rug. I just don't know. It's a tough thing. We all have different reasonings of why it's being done and how we're going to handle it. But like you said, AJ, at a certain point, it boils over, because we have seen generations after generations after generations, from being spit on to being bit by dogs to, unalivened by, law enforcement to fire hydrants. When does it stop? When do we all end up on the same playing field as even? Why are we looked at as the bottom of the barrel? I just don't get it. Why does my wife, when my sons go out, why does she paces the floor to, make sure that, my sons get home, when they go out? That makes no sense. It really doesn't. And I watch her, when they go out, like, I got to go home soon, and I'm pretty sure they're going to go out. Why does she begin to pace the floor? So therefore, I'm pacing the floor. It's a crazy world, but, somehow we have to have these conversations, and we need more lives like this to talk and discuss and be respectful, like you said, about this, because we're never going to get anywhere. Because at the end of the day, I'm more concerned about please don't take this the wrong way, panel. I'm more concerned that when I hit 6 feet under, I want to know that my sons, my daughter, my grandkids have a better place than I had before. And that's pretty much it.
I love it. I love it.
I just want to say, get some good flooring, Mango. Get some good flooring. I threw it up in the comments, man. As a parent, man, I feel you in that. I know you're coming from your own life's experiences is why, but I just want to let you know, man, you're not alone, man. The world is fucking scary out there for these kids right now.
Yeah, big facts, big facts. What's up, little sis Nay? How you doing? Let's see if she can come off mute. She might.
Hey, AJ.
Hey, my dear. So the one that we're answering is, when a person says, I don't see color, what does that mean to you?
Um, like it means it means like
I'll throw you in the fire with that one. I'm sorry.
like I don't know because like what you mean like you don't see color.
Like when somebody's like, oh, I don't see color. It is what it is. I just don't see color. What does that mean to you? Like we know what they trying to mean, but what does that mean to you?
I mean,
How do you
or they
interpret
trying to be funny. Like I don't like because you don't see color. Or like, do you mean like with a human?
Yeah, we're humans.
Yeah, like yeah, like I think like if they say like I don't see color, like what you mean you don't see color?
Fair enough. Fair enough. Um. All right. What's up, Jacob? Jacobski.
Hey, what's up, everybody? So,
With same question. What's that mean to you? I'm gonna pull Nay out the hot seat because she's just like, what? I don't even know what that means.
that's crazy. So, there was something that Trevor Noah has said once before. He said that he was talking with this white guy, and this white guy was driving. Or I might be mistaken this for my experience. For example, I was driving this guy, and he's white, and he was saying, well, I don't see color or whatever. And I remember this quote from Trevor Noah is what I'm trying to say is that he said that, well, what do you mean you don't see color? When you pull up to a traffic light, what do you see? You see red, you see yellow, you see green. What do you mean? We all see color. So in order for you to address a person, you have to acknowledge that person for who they are and where they came from. So it's disrespectful to not acknowledge somebody's skin complexion. Yes, we all have a soul, we all have a spirit, but everybody's experience is completely different from the next person that's beside you. We all know that slavery in America was predominantly what? Black people, my ancestors. So you're just going to be completely apathetic about what you see and my ancestors and what they had to endure because of your ignorance. I think that's total disrespect. And I had to tell the guy, hey man, I'm black. What do you see when you go up to a stop sign? You see green, you see red, you see yellow. Are you colorblind or something? Because I'm not.
They got green stop signs.
What I'm sorry. What do you see when you come up to a stoplight?
No, you good, bro. I was just giving you the
No,
business.
you're good. Good catch. What do you do when you come up to a stoplight? You see green, you see yellow, you see red. So what I have to do, I have to approach that person with caution. I have to understand that person's situation. Same for white people. I know that white people have come from British people, Irish people, Europeans. They also had to endure the Great Famish. so they had to eat nothing but potatoes. So I have to consider these things, for in their ancestors' time period. So you have to understand where people come from, but especially when you in this land of America, you have to understand that, man. Hey, look around you. We are black here. We went through slavery. So you're just gonna act as if you don't care? Well, guess what? I do care, because those were my ancestors. And you better tread cautiously, because I might blow up on you. That's how I look at it. In
Okay.
regards to my skin, my complexion, is it more your skin or
Oh,
experience that makes you a
hold up.
character?
We ain't got to that one yet. Hold up. I was just having everybody answer that one because that was the one we was on. We're gonna go back and answer the first ones because not everybody answered those as much as we just jumped into the I don't see color one. So you good. Just go ahead, hit the brakes real quick, chill out, and we're gonna keep going. Y'all, let's get this up to 10K likes, because if it don't, y'all, these likes don't start moving, I'm gonna turn the comments off. So what we are gonna do is, I know me, Warlock, and Mango have answered at least the stuff in red. Is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character? So we are gonna start with Jay. Miss Lady down there, I'm gonna have you go ahead and start and answer that first question for me. Lady, you there? Going once, going twice. All right, we're gonna skip her. We'll come back to her. Motivation. Is it more? Yeah, is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character?
I would say it would have to be. Now say it one more time, please.
Is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character?
I would say is how I respond to my experience that makes my character. Because not to go into, I believe we all have traumas and we all have things that have happened that have occurred, and there's a lot of deep work I had to do, especially when I started becoming very serious about becoming a motivational speaker, teacher, and personal development coach. So it's about how we deal with our experiences, seeking out the healing, receiving the healing, and then moving on from that point and just evolving and growing. That is what decides our character. Because there was a time I was very resentful, I was very angry. I just had a very ugly disposition on life. But then I decided what type of life I wanted. I decided what type of results I wanted to create in my life. And I decided what I wanted my future to look like. And then I started making different decisions. My perspective changed. And I just try to be a very upbeat individual that's always looking for solutions and looking for answers and trying to solve problems. So for me, I believe it's how we respond to those experiences and choosing to seek out the help so we can become better, so we can be in a better place in life. I'm gonna land my plane.
I like it. All right, lady, you there? I know she's cooking, so we're gonna give her a few minutes, see if she come to the mic. Oh, she's finishing cooking. Dang, I wonder what she making.
Sorry, y'all. Look, I got some catfish fillets going on, and I got some greens and some cornbread. You know what? Let me just come in the comments, y'all. Let me come in the comments.
All right, look, I may have to come through for a plate. I'm just saying, it's all good.
No, come on, baby. Come on. Sure. I'm gonna be in
No.
Chicago. I don't play that. Come on, honey.
Oh hell yeah! See? There you go.
Wow,
There you go.
all that delicious food. And
You can drive me
I'm
if
a
you
big
need
boy
to, because
over
I
here.
got to get this stuff out the oven. It's jerk catfish, though, so I want to keep an eye on it, y'all. But I'm here.
Yeah, no. Go ahead. Cook your dinner, and then we don't leave you in the box. We just gonna move around, and then when you ready, let us know, and then we get you caught up on the questions. Easy peasy, right? FedEx me the plate too. All right. So motivation went. Master P in the building. Is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character?
I you know how I come at these kinds of questions, AJ. I always try to go deep with them. So I think that there's definitely room in the conversation for people that make their skin color their experience. I definitely think that there's people that make decisions to let their skin be the experience they have. And ultimately your character is who you are based on the accumulations of all the decisions that you're making as an individual. So in the real ways that skin can affect your color is you can generally look at your skin and then you can derive a certain cultural connection. You can derive certain heritage connection, which can also have an influence on how you build yourself as you're growing as well. So there can be some character aspects that are affected. I just tried to give a positive example, so it's like you can look back at your heritage and then draw from certain positive symbols and that influence your life in a way. But ultimately, I think that it's just, like I said, it boils down to all of your individual choices. So I'll premise it like motivational was, I think, before me was saying that, my phrase is that your experience is not what happens to you, which would be your skin. You were just born that way. Instead, your experience is what you do with what happens to you. So, and ultimately what you end up doing with what happens to you is going to determine your character.
Okay. And then Jacob, we are gonna have you answer the same question, and then we'll open it up for a quick open panel, and then we'll move on to the next.
No, let Warlock. I'm a fan of Warlock. Let him speak.
Dog, I can go down this road again because that motherfucker gone right now. But I was called weird earlier.
Yeah, I'm still confused on that one. That dude ended up being weird, and that's why he ain't in here no more.
Well, that's what I was talking to one of my coach. Well, I was talking to two of my coaches actually, and when I came back, he was gone. Yeah. But he called me weird because for the one in red, I said neither one. It's your choices that makes your character. And we went into it, and he was talking about he didn't have a choice on who his mom married and all of that shit. And I was like, yeah, you did. He was like, well, what could I as a 5-year-old do? I said, you had a choice. You could have deleted his ass. Well, I was only 5 years old and he was a good guy. And then I said, bruh, I said nothing about, then he said I wasn't essayed or not. I said, dude, I never mentioned whether he was a good guy, a bad guy, whether he essayed you, made you suck his balls. I never mentioned any of that. I just said that you had a freaking choice. Now, the harsh reality of it all is when you make motherfuckers realize they have a choice. Now, I always said, some of our choice, we may have two fucked up choices to choose from, but we do have a choice. Even not choosing either is making a fucking choice. And he just could not get that through his mind because I gather his moral compass could not allow him to think about deleting someone that was good to him. I said, this has nothing to do with your moral compass, dog. All I'm saying is that whether you realize it, whether you want to accept it or not, you have a choice. That's all that I was trying to get across to him, is that you have a choice. But he just couldn't get it. That's why he called me weird.
I don't feel like anything you said was weird. I think that's exactly what it is. But that's
why I let him. That's why I let him leave and still liking you, AJ. Remember what I was saying? I'm gonna let you keep liking her.
I don't think he likes me anymore because I don't.
Oh, see, I missed all that.
Yeah. What was weird was that you were making him feel that word accountable, and it was such an odd feeling. He didn't know how to describe it.
Yeah, that's really what it was.
I
Um,
really didn't care. Hopefully he'll think about it later.
yeah. And then we gonna get Jacob and Bunny. Hey, Bunny.
Hey, I just came up here to say hi to y'all. Okay, I just wanted to say hi to my family.
Yeah.
Hey, family.
Actually, now that she's in here, I'm gonna make sure. Y'all
You gonna
make
make
sure
sure
y'all
what?
Howdy,
make
howdy.
sure. Hold up. Make sure y'all following Bunny, okay? Because if you out here, hold on. If you out here and you broke and you trying to sit here and figure out how you need to get your little monies together, you need to make sure you following Bunny, okay? Because Bunny
Okay.
will help you get it together. Okay, I'm gonna help you too, but mostly follow Bunny right now because I got a bunch of stuff going on. Follow Bunny is my point. Follow Bunny.
Thank you,
We gonna keep it
sis.
moving.
Thank
So on and so
you,
forth. Learn
sis.
how to make that passive income. Learn how to make this stuff digitally. Make money in your sleep. Please make sure you follow Bunny, y'all. She got a lot of good tea, a lot of good stuff that she dropping. Definitely, especially if y'all talking about each one teach one. That's the one you need to be in. And yeah.
Thank you, sis. Okay.
No worries.
Thank you.
Oh, and also if y'all ain't following Mr. P, make sure you follow Mr. P too, okay? Because that guy, whoo, inspiring as hell. So make sure you following him too.
Yeah,
Especially with his business.
give me a follow if you don't mind. Someone who's gonna give you the right answer. May not be the one you want, but it'll be the right one.
Yeah, he gonna give you an
It ain't
answer.
gonna be the one you want. Well, first of all, y'all need to be also following AJ because AJ, forget what she got going on. Okay, we're trying to pull her back onto this digital bag side. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready to
AJ.
unfollow AJ ass. Fuck that.
I'm following Warlock, bro. Look, this young whippersnapper up here. Keep
Damn, am I following now?
playing with
AJ, I
y'all.
wasn't even following your ass, but now I am.
Oh, see?
I'm
Shame.
not. Thank y'all for the gifts, lady. Thank y'all for the follow.
Yeah, what
Well,
did
I
you
just
say?
wanted to
I'm
come and say
not.
hi because
Okay.
I'm about to I gotta go get to this money. So I gotta
Yeah,
get to
get
this
your money.
money. So I'm about to get ready to go live. What y'all if you're
Yeah,
talking
I'm gonna
about
call you
first of
sis.
all?
The topics. The topics,
See, you know I don't feed into this stuff no more. We gotta get to some money.
Facts. We'll be back over there, I promise.
All right, I'm about to get ready to go live. I gotta go get to some money. Gotta make that money. We trying to
I'm
do
taking my ass to
Haters
bed.
month. Yeah. All right, sis. Come on over. Wait, where the heck is Kev at?
You know Kev cheating on somebody else's live right now. That's what the fuck he doing.
Probably eating food.
Not Kev cheating on somebody else's live.
Yeah, Kev always when
Oh,
you
I
don't
had an
see his
echo.
goddamn going back up in the damn box, boy, you know he's somewhere else.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm probably gonna catch him in his TikTok shoot. Let me go hunt him down real quick, find out where he at.
Yeah, that
All right,
part.
you
Tell
gotta
him he
be
need to pay
careful on where
double
you
time.
see
This is
Kev.
crazy.
Kev be going into the motherfucking he be going into some crazy ass lives. I wouldn't even follow his ass in. So
I don't know how y'all up on these TikToks wasting y'all
He
time
said
on
one
these
sec.
lives.
He about to come up here and yell at us.
Look, he said 1 sec. I don't know how y'all be up on these TikToks wasting y'all time on this live. If y'all ain't making $500 a day, y'all need to get off this live.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna clock it real quick. If y'all ain't making $500 a day, y'all need to get y'all butts off this TikTok. Okay, I'm trying to tell y'all. Come on my side of town. We'll talk about it. Love y'all. Bye.
later, man. All right, so yeah. Anyway, a lot of people don't like when I speak. They don't, because regardless of where I go, my talking point's the same. At least I don't get this shit when I come into a box. Oh shit, I don't get that no more.
Look, you listen here, you young whippersnapper.
Yeah, I used to go into panels. It'd be a full fucking panel, and motherfuckers say what they gotta say and drop. By the time it get to me, it's like 2-3 people in the panel. I'm like, hold the fuck up! I didn't even get to say shit yet. Well, like them motherfuckers ain't gonna like what the fuck you gonna say. No, that's their fucking problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that whole what was that last one? Were we back down there yet?
No, not yet.
Oh shit, because that's the only one I didn't get the answer.
Yeah, that's the one that I'm waiting on. We just catching everybody else up on
All right, I'm going.
the other ones real quick. We'll get there pretty quick. Jacob just needs to answer the first one. Is it your skin or your experience that makes your character?
Yeah, so in my opinion, it doesn't matter uh, what you experience. If you got a little bit of melanation in your skin, if you're a little bit of melanated, it doesn't matter what you how it doesn't matter how light or how dark you are compared to that person who is judging you, because that person who is judging you is definitely going to be much more lighter than you, and they lack the melanation or the melanated uh opposite, because I've been called the N word just by pulling up to a truck stop. And if you look at my picture, I'm not that melanated. Hey man, there's Mexicans calling, there's Hispanic people calling people the N word. There's white people calling the N word just all willy nilly. It's just so comfortable. It just flows out of their mouth. If there's no consequences. They don't understand the word that they're using and where it originated from. They have no care. They're just free willy nilly saying the word, and it's very disrespectful. They don't understand it. It's so disrespectful. It matters how you use the word, in my opinion. Like if you're using it disrespectfully, because I am light skinned, I am mixed, but my ancestors are from Africa, and when you're using it in a derogatory manner, it
Are we?
hurts me.
Hold on. No. Are we talking about? Because we're trying to figure out what makes somebody's character. So are you saying that none of that matters? Like,
None
does
of
this
that.
what make your character? Like,
My character is that I am a black man. It When we're talking about skin and the color and the tone, they're
for you,
going to automatically judge you based on your skin tone. There's people that don't like my skin tone. There's people that don't like your skin tone. There's people that don't like white people's skin tones. In my opinion, it doesn't matter what your skin tone is. It's the character that matters.
okay, but what makes somebody's character? Is it their skin or their experiences, or is it something different? What gives somebody character?
Yes, let's get a little bit deeper now. The
That's the question.
experiences that you make in your life is based on your specific life. What you go through may not work for somebody else. What worked for that person may not work for you. So for me to be discriminated and judged and prejudged just because of base of my skin tone, that's disrespectful. We have to check ourselves and understand that just because of my skin tone doesn't mean that I'm this radical person that's going to be this imbecile, that's going to be this dangerous person towards you just because of my skin tone or my complexion. My character is my true character is docile. I like to laugh. I like to joke. I like to have fun. But people look at skin tones and they judge you before they even know you. See?
But when we're talking about what makes somebody's character, is that an external or an internal thing? Where does that come from? Is your character an internal or external?
It's still based off of experience. See, I grew up in a Christian home.
the next person that's beside me in the same church congregation might have been in a Jewish home. My experience, I've grown up in a military household. See, I've grown these characteristics, this military mind that is completely different from the next person beside me. You may have been in a Islamic household. I don't know who you are, but to judge somebody is totally disrespectful before you
Yes.
even know somebody.
Okay.
That's the difference.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Um, so for you, would you say that your character is based on your experiences, not your skin, or is it both?
Bingo.
So it's both.
No, experience.
It's based on experience. Okay, cool. I just want to clarify. That's all. Just want to clarify. Make sure we was all on the same page. Nay, I'm glad you came back up here. She's like, oh no, AJ, don't put me in the hot seat again. Is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character?
More of my experience and my skin that makes my character.
Yeah, is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character?
Yeah, my experience.
Experience?
Yeah.
Okay, I love it. You want to expand on that? Y'all want to do an open panel, or do we want to move on to the next one?
What did everybody else say? I mean, I feel like for
You've been in
me,
and out. I think everybody, for the most part, has said it's mostly experience that builds your character.
yeah, because I just don't feel like for me, like, my skin, like, makes my character. Like, I really think, like, it's your experience does.
Yeah. On the first one, motivational, which it seems like everybody kind of in agreement. So I don't know if we really need to go on a open panel on that. We could probably just move on to the next question. And we dropping people. Everybody dropping life lives. It's fine. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start with motivational real quick. What are the stereotypes you don't like, and what are you doing to change it when it comes to our stereotypes?
That's a good question. For me, I would have to say lack of being intelligent. Like I remember having conversations with people sometimes non-melanated, sometimes YT, and be like, wow, like you're really intelligent. You really know how to express yourself as far as, the language that you use. It's like, yeah, that's called educating yourself. Like anyone's capable of doing that. Like it's not dictated by your skin tone or your background. Like that's an individual choice that you make. So I feel like the lack of intelligence is sort of assumed, or it's almost like there's certain things we just do. Like, yeah, of course I like playing basketball, lifting weights, being in shape, being physically active, but it's like, but I'm more on the learning, educating, applying that education through like actual knowledge, like seeking out knowledge and wisdom. It's like we have certain expectations. We're either going to be, basketball or football or entertainment. And it's almost like you sort of see it being projected, like that's what's sort of even pushed on the younger generation. It's like, yeah, like play basketball, play football, become a rapper, do entertainment, become a comedian. Like, you can become a doctor too, or a world without engineer, or like you could just go into the engineering game and kill it, or you become the best neurosurgeon on the planet. Like there's all these other things you could do too that don't require playing basketball, playing football, uh, or becoming a rapper or a singer. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those things. That's some of the biggest money you will ever make. I understand that. But intellectually, we are so intelligent and so amazing. It blows my mind that we undervalue ourselves, but also other communities undervalue that in us sometimes too. I'm gonna land my plane.
I love that. I love that. What you said reminded me of this song by Nas, I think came out like 2008, called Hero, where he was talking about that. He was basically talking about like how we're always in like some form of entertainment. We're never in anything. You know, there's not enough of us that are like willing, oh, I want to go and be into NASA. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, oh, I want to be a rapper. I want to be a dancer. I want to be a movie star. Like, so yeah, I love it. All right. We're gonna go ahead, Mr. P. Welcome back. What stereotypes do you not like, and what are you doing to change it?
That's to me.
Yeah.
What stereotypes don't I like? What am I doing to change it? I don't know. I really don't give much energy to that. I mean, to be totally honest, like I really don't give a shit what someone else is going to be saying for the most part, outside of like my wife and my immediate family. But I guess the stereotypes that I don't like are just going to be generally things that try to say, you know, I mean, well, a stereotype is just saying everybody that does this or looks like this does this certain thing. So I guess it would just be, I would just say that I don't like all stereotypes because it robs people of their individuality. And being someone who I get judged on automatically a lot of times when I go into panels and I go into rooms, about how I'm going to feel or what I'm going to be saying. And my whole thing is that, you know, I preach that you got to look past these patterns that society has recognized and that we're calling stereotypes. We got to really give people grace to step outside of that. I don't use stereotypes in my own life. And if someone stereotypes me, I look at it like, that's a loss on their end. That's a limitation that they've built in their own life that's going to prevent them from even allowing anything that I can offer good into their life. So, you know, if someone's going to live through that lens, that's my fault, or not my fault. That's theirs. So
yeah, it's kind of on them. No, I got you.
So it's like I don't feed the stereotype thing. You know, what am I doing to change it? Well, the only thing I can really think that I've done to change it is to express to people that, you know, you can talk to me and I'll listen and observe and pay attention to what you're doing, but you have to give me that same space to do the same, because ultimately both of our experiences coming together is going to elevate the whole situation. I want to learn from you, but I also want someone to do that to me. And I think that breaks those stereotypes.
1000%. I guess another thing that you also doing is you're also not feeding into the stereotypes too, because a lot of people do that.
You know, if stereotypes have shown me one thing, is that they're wrong. You know, I mean, there's some things I guess you could say that you could probably find an example like, yeah, this is true, this is a stereotype, but in actual dealing with people, stereotypes generally they're not going to be very effective in determining who they are. It's usually already information in the wrong direction.
Oh yeah. 1000%. I know. For me, I think I'm a lot like Mr. P. I don't really play into stereotypes. I think stereotypes are like the dumbest thing on the planet. Also, I don't like being put in a box, which I find ironic because I'm in a box. But typically, I don't like being put in boxes in any way, shape, or form. It's not something I typically have ever cared about, nor have I ever put my my focus in those situations. A lot of the time, I'm very much
Okay.
different in that
I wanted
regard.
to read.
Hello, what happened?
Hola.
Hi, can you please mute up, please? Thank you. So yeah, like I'm too authentic of a person, but I guess stereotypes I am tired of because these are things that I guess not necessarily that I was affected by, like purposely, just kind of things I kind of get tired of like being told. I don't typically care for victim mentality at all. I think that we are always learning and growing, and there's always a way that you can get around certain things. Not around it, but you can get through it, right? You know what I mean? I feel like, especially for people, you know, stereotypes that I've been held to was like, oh man, like, you know, whether it's racist stereotypes or whatever, I never really pay too much mind to all that, because at the end of the day, I am an individual. However, there are certain statistics, stereotypes and stuff that I do kind of have to, I guess, kind of deal with. But for the most part, I guess basically what I'm saying is I don't really fuck with the stereotype things, but I guess ones that I'm tired of are usually those ones. I also don't live my life in a world of you can't, and that things are impossible. I learned a long time ago to delete those two words out of my vocabulary, and I've been able to achieve things that people have said that are impossible, and I've achieved things that people said that I could not do. Sometimes in fashion. So that's typically just kind of how I am. I like accomplishing things. I like to kind of go about things in that way. And I guess what I do to change that is I simply like to be the change that I want to see in the world. So everything that I tell people, I do practice what I preach. So yeah. And we got you, lady. We got you. You gonna go right now. Right on. I'm gonna have you do the first one. Is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character? And then you're gonna answer my stereotype one right after.
Can I answer this stereotype one first? And again, excuse my voice. I was at my son's game. I was yelling at the field. But I think the word stereotype is kind of taught. It's a learned behavior, because in order for a person to be stereotyped, they have to be taught what a stereotypical person is, or what classifies somebody as being stereotypical. Every day I wake up, I could be stereotyped every single day, walking down the street, walking into my job, walking to the grocery store. Every day, somebody has something on their mind that they feel about me. And basically, the only way I can change that is to be my magically delicious self. There's no way for me, in my opinion, to change how someone thinks. There's no way for me, in my opinion, to, if a person feels one way off of a thought, off of my mere appearance, without me opening my mouth and saying two words, to me, that's a little borderline judgmental. But in order not to be combative with a person, because this is how they feel, I'm gonna hold my head up, I'm gonna stick my chest out, and I'm gonna be that magically delicious person that I know I am. And I'm gonna continue to do that every single day, all day. I think we kind of get this concept of what a stereotypical person is, because that's like putting everybody, kind of what you said, in the box. And I'm in a box too right now, but you know, it's everybody learn things from their own. And sometimes when we all come together, we don't understand different perspectives of different things, or even different ways of life, because this is how a person got taught. So I can have an Asian person say, hey, I have locks, so hey, your hair is this, your hair is that, I've never seen that, and they could judge it right off the bat, because they done spent 18 years of their life wherever they at, and that's all straight white fine hair. Versus another person that say, hey, your hair is just, oh my God, what? You are because this is what they're being taught or told, because a lot of people may not be reading. So this is what someone has been told. So yeah, every day I get up out of bed and I turn my swag on and I go in there and I brush my teeth, wash my face, and I tell the Lord, thank you for another day. Every day I get stereotyped because maybe my hair is too kinked up, or maybe I'm walking too much in a straight line, or maybe I'm doing it, and says that person. But I'm going to be myself regardless of what that person may think.
I know that's right. Go ahead, Mr. P. Mr. P got a question for everybody. Go ahead, Mr. P.
I just want to also clarify before I ask my question, because, AJ, you said you didn't necessarily like being in boxes, and you're in a box. And I'm just going to counter that with, I don't mind being in a box from time to time. So I'm just going to say that. We're talking about stereotypes, right? So stereotypes, I thought the lady brought up an interesting point, that people are going to be giving their own version of a stereotype when they pass you by on the street or on the sidewalk or interact with you at the store, or things like that. There's these little subtle stereotypes that were probably happening without necessarily a lot of consciousness going into it. That being said, I was on a panel the other night where we were talking about style and how our style choices, what they say about us and everything like that. So in the context of stereotypes and what we're projecting, I'll just start with myself, that my style specifically on purpose creates the stereotype of someone who is unapproachable. And I do that on purpose. My question is, does everybody else on the panel see or acknowledge the stereotype that their styling choices makes for them, for people who are going to look at them with no other context to who they are?
Yes. That's the reason why I was saying, when it comes to stereotypes, yes, I don't like being put in boxes, but I can't sit there and say that I don't use certain stereotypes to my advantage. Especially when it comes to style, especially when it depends on the occasion, right? If I'm trying to, I'm dressed to the nines and, I'm trying to put my best foot forward no matter what it is, I'm going to be dressed very differently versus when I'm, solo, maybe my day off type situation, where I typically don't want to be bothered. And even going to the gym, what I'm wearing is usually kind of like, I'm not trying to talk to nobody type situation. I'm trying to get in here, put in the work and go home. So yeah, definitely I'll play to those stereotypes in those situations for sure. But I do think that there's a difference when the stereotype comes from an internal place versus when it comes from an external place. So when other people are putting their expectations on you, that's one thing. But it's another thing when you start putting, when other people put stereotypes on you versus when you put stereotypes on yourself. Those are two different things. But I'm gonna go ahead and yield. Who do want to go next?
I kind of wanted to bunny hop off that. I totally agree. You can, a person can be shy, right? A person could be shy. And because you think that person is shy, that's the stereotypical shy person. That person is weak, not going to say anything, going to let everybody wonder over them, right? But what if that's just not the case? What if that person is shy for their own ways, or kind of don't like this, or don't want to be around that? Again, I do think stereotypic people or stereotypic things could still kind of be in the boat of judging, just a smidget of a smidge. Because if I just look at you and conclude my own theory, I done pass judgment on you.
I think that's also important to note that we are all judgmental to some degree. We're all prejudiced to some. It's part of survival, right? We got to be able to judge and assess the situation that's going to happen.
I also wanted to add a stereotype I use regularly is whoever is driving in front of me, if you can inconvenience me in the slightest way, you're an idiot. Don't have to see you, can't see you through your tinted window, don't care, you're an idiot. I don't care. Every other driver I stereotype as an idiot. So I don't mind it. I like that one.
Yeah. And then stereotypes, I think, don't have to be negative too. Like sometimes some stereotypes, there's positive stereotypes. So it does definitely depend. But Like I said, for me, or at least what's worked for me is knowing whether or not it's an internal or an external. But go ahead, motivation. I saw you come off mute. I'm sorry.
No, no, you good. And here's my thing. For me, yes, I have to agree with you to a degree. And I always have to. I also, as a reference, the fact that I served in the Marine Corps, I read the room. That's what I do. It's not a thing of disrespect. I read the room. I read body language. I'm sort of checking how people move. And I'm not necessarily assuming it's one way or the other. They have bad intentions, have good intentions, whatever the case. But that's what I do. I read the room. I'm reading people's body language. I've always been an extremely social person. So I'm having conversations with people. I'm seeing how they're responding within that conversation. If we're actually, talking back and forth, their facial expressions, and I'm constantly reading people and like, all right, do they want to be in this conversation with me, or are they done with it? So cool. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it short. I'm gonna create an exit statement in which gives them an out, gives me an out, and I can go ahead and move on to maybe someone else I can connect with. So it's like, and I don't know, yeah, it might be like something, like you said, it might not be stereotyping, but it's just that's what I do. I read the room, and I've always been wired that way since I've gotten out of active duty, and I love it actually. So I don't want to lose that. I feel like that's a superpower. I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Big facts, big facts. All right, lady, we're gonna let you finish off. Is it more your skin or your experience that makes your character? And then we are gonna go ahead and shoot over and let well, never mind. I guess Lovely left. All right, I guess we gonna finish. I was like, the third question. Yeah, we gonna get to it.
No, I can actually wait. I'm invested in this third question, so I can wait. I want everybody else to go, and I want everybody else to speak their mind too. But that third question, I wanna tackle it.
I was gonna say I'm gonna let Lovely up before you this time, AJ. You're quick. I'm watching.
Yeah, I try. I'm trying. Are you talking about the scripture one, lady?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And that's the one we about to do next. So if
And
you want, you could go ahead and lead with that one. I don't know much about scripture, y'all, so I can't really. All I can say is that I agree with the statement. I can't really argue nothing. I don't know scripture. I'm sorry.
I love this scripture. I quote this scripture every single day I walk up out my house. It's this scripture and Philippians 4:13 that I got tatted on my body. And this scripture speaks volume. It speaks to me, it tells me I'm not fighting against flesh and blood, which is telling me I'm not fighting against not only a person that I can see, but sometimes my own flesh and blood, because I could be my own worst critic. And when it's telling me I'm fighting against evil principalities and dark places, I get to cross over into my spiritual side, not my religious side, because there is nothing religious about me. So I get to cross over into the spiritual side and say, okay, well, anything and everything that I can't see, what is it that I need to be on a watchful eye for? What is it that can jump, that could potentially harm me and attempt to steal my destiny, or attempt to destiny swap, or attempt to try to take my light? What do I need to be on the lookout for? So this scripture speaks very, very highly of me highly to me. I'm sorry, highly to me, because I could be at work. I work with kids, y'all, and I'm not gonna say too much, but I work with children, and the level of energy. I'm gonna use that, the level of energy, whether it's positive energy, good energy, bad energy, however you want to classify that, is there, and it's true when one person is happy and a spirit jumps. I don't want to kind of get too deep because I don't want to go so far in it, but when spirits decide to do their own thing, you reward them with small things like trinkets, and that could be in the form of liquor, smoking, drinking, anything, and to me that's the possession side. So if you ever had a person that was just having a great day and all of a sudden they done touched somebody, or they done came across someone, or someone that said something. Now, depending on how strong your will is, you're going to either continue your day, or you're going to let that impact of whatever that negative energy was supposed to come and do to you happen. So when I say I don't wrestle against flesh and blood, I say things like, I rebuke you in the mighty name of Jesus, and whatever spirit is there, I cast it down to the pits of hell. And I continue on with my day. Because sometimes an argument could be what that is supposed to be, but you're not supposed to even be in that argument. You're supposed to move on. So this kind of I love that one.
I love it. I love it. Love it. Go ahead, motivational. Go ahead. Then we'll get Nay, and then we'll see in the Nay. Yeah.
No, absolutely. I absolutely believe this. That's the foundation of my faith. As like I typed, I know that which is unseen is more real than that which is seen. I know that the spiritual world exists. And real talk, like this actually happened to me as a young man. Back years ago, I probably was like 12. My mom was talking to this guy. Like she like moved in with him, and like I was arguing with her like all the time. Long story short, I was going to bed angry every single night. And then one night, like something told me to wake up. And like I looked over to like the left of my bed. I was like, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And like I saw the spirit, like, and I went to my mom. I apologized. I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. I've been, really angry, real disrespectful lately. I've been going to bed angry every single night. Like I've seen, like growing up in the church, like this, it's real. And that's why we have to be so careful, like who we allow into our lives. Because some people, they don't want what's best for us. They want to see our downfall and they want to see our destruction. But they will say differently than that. So like my only encouragement is be careful who you allow in, who you put in your inner circle, and who you allow that's supposed to be that safe place and that sanctity. Man, I'm gonna land my plane with that.
I like it. I like it. What you got on it, Mr. P?
So, do you guys want the Bible lesson now or at the end? You want me to go now or at the end?
That's up to you. The only one else I think gotta answer it is Nay, because I know me and Mango already answered.
All right, so I'm just going to give you a little bit of a breakdown of this phrase. AJ, you kind of alluded to that you're not the heaviest reader of Scripture. And part of the problem that people have with reading Scripture is they come to an initial conclusion and then they don't question their conclusion. They just assume that they're right in their first assumption of what they've read. I found that it's very beneficial to read it, understand it, and then try to understand the context of the time, of the people, of what was happening, and then read it again in a couple days and think about it some more before you come to a conclusion. So anyway, let me get to this. For we do not wrestle against flesh and blood. From my understanding, this is emphasizing that the struggle is not necessarily, or that the struggle is not against humans, like literal enemies, but it's rather a declaration that we're fighting a deeper spiritual type of war, if you will. So, for we do not wrestle against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness. Okay, so against the principalities, this is like referring to the high-ranking spiritual beings or authorities, often seen as organized structures of power, like a pope. That would kind of be the apex there. And then we have so that takes care of against the principalities. Against the powers, that's going to be like a reflection of what we would see as like the influencer, the social media influencer. That's going to be that individual. So these are entities that have the authority or influence that's coming from a demonic place. And various different aspects of your life, you can find this. Against the rulers of darkness, this one is indicating those who are promoting evil and immortality. So Without to get in anybody's feelings or anything, but from a religious aspect, like the whole Pride movement, is something that a lot of Christians don't necessarily believe in. So going around and pushing that out and saying, be proud of your identity and go and explore it and live in that, and whatever that would be, the declaration against that. So, and then we're also struggling against these hosts of wickedness in heavenly places. That's going to be talking about, the people in the church, the people who are in these organizations. Just because they're there doesn't mean that they're not put there to push an agenda other than God's. So that kind of is a breakdown of it. But ultimately, from my religious perspective, which is that of a Baptist Christian, it's ultimately talking about spiritual warfare that we're engaged with, and then it's talking about divine authority. And this is actually a call to prayer for a lot of Christians, in my opinion. It encourages community and support, and focused on, having a moral sense of responsibility as well. So I'll land there.
Can I add something?
Go for it.
So the Bible also tells us to lean not to our own understanding. So I do agree with you when you say, some people may read it and get their own understanding. But that's why I, as an individual, read a scripture at a time, or maybe a chapter at a time. And if I don't fully understand it, I'm going to stick and stay on that chapter, and I'm going to meditate on it, and I'm going to continue to ask, well, what is it that you're trying to tell me? We already know it's so many different versions out here to the Bible, but the understanding and the facts still remain the same. So it doesn't matter how long a person dwells on that, as long as they get the message that goes along with what the Creator is trying to say. And when you say religion to me is still a divide and conquer type of ordeal, because we can sit here and say we're Christian, Baptist, Methodist, Buddhism. We could sit here and say that, but each religion, it has a different way of teaching. No religion is denouncing that there is a creator. No religion, unless maybe you're an atheist, but no religion is denouncing that there is a creator. The problem do come in where is when we do set up religion to break down the teaching of that one creator. No one is saying there's not a creator, but the religion part come in where me and you are speaking the same language, but because your teachings are maybe a little different than my teachings, that's what the division come in at. Do you see what I'm saying? Am I making a little sense?
If that was directed towards me, yes, what you're saying does make sense. I am a big believer in the methodology that you just described for how you're reading the Bible. I think that's beautiful. That's what I do. I don't try to read a whole book and say, yep, I got it. I definitely will do a verse or two or three, depending if I need context, if I need to read to get the full message. Sometimes, you got to go a little bit further than one or two verses. So contemplation is a big thing. And then also finding people who've done the reading as well that can expand with their own ideas. I don't prescribe to have the right answer, but the reason that I would say that I use the word religion and I specified which sect of Christianity is because I think that labels are important, because I don't prescribe to the stereotypical what would be classified as American Christianity, which is that do what you want, live how you want, ask for forgiveness at the end, and you're good. I think that, and the reason I was specific is because my religion that I believe, that I have faith in, requires my life to be filled with beliefs that I follow. And so those beliefs are unique to the specific sect of Christianity that I have. And a lot of my answers are going to come not specifically from a Baptist. I have a lot of reference material that I read on a constant basis. And a lot of my ideas are pulled in from people that don't share necessarily my denomination or any denomination. I'm willing to entertain anybody's ideas, and then I'll take what I can learn from it and then usually discard the rest. So I hope I answered your statement appropriately.
No, totally agree. That's basically answering the question. Like we can all, it basically it's so many ways to skin a cat, but at the end result is that cat is skinned. So getting to the bottom line, which is what the fact is, we can find it however many different ways. And yes, I definitely go and use the word entertain, but I acknowledge someone else's practice, or I understand or attempt to try to understand someone's way of doing things because I want to learn it too. I'm never too old to learn something. So because I believe in one thing, that doesn't cancel out what anyone else's belief systems are or anything. I may just look at it as in a different perspective. Well, let me see your perspective, or how about your perspective? I'm always down to learn something or educate myself or even listen or take a lending ear to what someone has to say because I know for one, I don't have all the answers. And if I'm able to bunny hop or bounce house ideas off of each other and vice versa, to me, that's unity. So that's why I say religion is a division because it's only one living true God. And we can all agree to that. But then we can't all agree to different religions. So I agree with you when you take bits and pieces because I as well. But I can't agree with the religion part because that's a great way for division.
Fair enough. Yeah. Anybody else want to go on the thing?
Well, and I think this is where apologetics is so important. The ability to respectfully express a different perspective as far as one, what someone's religion might be, two, their relationship with God, and them. This I open the door with people with that. Like when I'm having discussions with people, and let's say they're a Buddhist or a Muslim, I say, okay, I'm actually rather intrigued about your faith. Could you maybe talk to me about how you came into having that as your faith as a Muslim? Like, did you grow up in a household where that was taught? Were you introduced to it in college? Like, how did you come about into this knowledge and adopting this faith of being a Muslim? And apologetics is such a wonderful thing because we can both respectfully express our faiths in a respectful manner, and then in the end, it might be a thing of maybe I influenced them, and okay, now they're considering, all right, Jesus is the savior of the world, and Jesus is and he died on the cross, and all these different talking points that then they might consider, or they're still standing on their square saying, no, this is what I still believe. But even then, we can respectfully part from each other, still respecting each other, and still just having in a sense, a perspective debate using the principles of apologetics. And that's the beautiful thing about it. Like, they can still walk away with their faith being a Muslim. And I'm not going to stop trusting Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. Like, that's not going to happen. But I am willing to have the conversation respectfully in a environment between two mature people.
I can respect that. Yeah, I'm not religious at all. I don't really even. I typically tend to avoid a lot of religious conversations, and that's not because I'm disrespectful. I don't want to disrespect anybody in their belief system. I respect everybody. I understand everybody has different, ways of believing, whether they're religious, they're spiritual, whatever it is. So that's the reason why, especially that's why I always say, like, I cannot quote scripture to you. Right. Those who can, that's cool. I cannot. The best I could do is kind of read it, give my interpretation, ask for clarification if I don't understand it, and that's kind of about all I can do. as far as that goes. But I definitely agree with the scriptures that I have read, and again, I can't quote these. Is that I'm very much kind of like, what Mr. P was saying. I usually take some time to kind of digest it because I want to make sure that I fully understood it. I don't want to come at it in a place of judgment, or ridicule or whatever. I want to come at things as open-minded as possible. And yeah, because if you're going based off of, I grew up Shinto, and that's not really a religion. It's a bunch of spiritual practices, but it's not a religion, per se. So, yeah, I'm be quiet.
No, and I believe that we can all, agree to disagree. And, just like Mr. Prince said, no, it wasn't him, it was motivation, but both of them kind of said the same thing. They bounce around and, they're very intrigued about each person's faith. And that's a good thing. You don't want to be so closed-minded to where you feel that, well, let me speak on myself. I don't want to be so closed-minded that I feel that, oh my goodness, everything I say is right. And if you go against me, then you're the problem. And if you don't agree with me, then no, that's delusional thinking to me. It's in my best interest and in my prerogative to want to go out and to want to learn different things, to understand different things, to acknowledge different things. Because again, you can say something that I have probably never even heard of before, and once I do some research and I look into it, I'll be like, oh wow, that's awesome. So again, it is a teachable moment for everyone. I do believe that each one can teach one.
I just want to say something before Lovely goes, because I know that she's been wanting to get in. Saying something that maybe you haven't heard before. Maybe this will be true for you. We were talking about phrases and how, like the colorblind phrase, how it meant one thing at one time and now it means something else and we need to step away from it. I'm going to point out something. This isn't like a slide or pushback on what you said, lady. And I totally agree with your initial premise and why you said it. But the phrase, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual, is exactly how I would describe a demon being a Christian. Someone who isn't religious, but actually spiritual. So I just wanted to add that, that making these declarations, I hope that giving you a different perspective of what that could mean, what you're saying, maybe that'll help you in some way, or maybe it won't.
I would take that. It is definitely received.
It's just an interesting play on words, and like I said, I understand why you use that phrase and why you said it in the context. I just wanted to give you another perspective. It's kind of a funny way to look at it, because, actually that is kind of what a demon would say. They would say, I'm not religious, I'm spiritual, though.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm going to take everything you said, and I would like to actually meditate on that.
Yeah.
I would like to meditate on that, just a smidget of a smash, for real, because that's interesting. I don't look at it like that. I've never looked at it like that, but because this is a different perspective, I would actually like to take that perspective and put it under a microscope. And I come in the lab all the time. This is kind of one of the only labs that I can come in and be free and talk like this. So you're going to catch me again. I done already followed you. And I want to come back to this.
She one of us. She's mod, so
you come down on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, no saying, quote me on this. I want to come back to Ephesians 12 on this. I want to come back, let the host know, because this is something that I definitely kind of want to sit down and dissect. And first I want to go over it, with my creator, and go over it with myself to see, okay, well maybe, or am I possibly looking at it in a different light?
Yeah.
And I definitely would come back and I will have some stuff to say on that.
I'll just say this, because that's not the first time somebody, like what Mr. P said, people have said that to me before. And all I could do is just, I guess I'll just take it. I mean, I'm not going to, I don't find it disrespectful, obviously, because...
Well, correlation isn't causation. It's just one of those things that's funny to talk about.
Yeah. No, you're good. I'm just saying, like I've had that said to me before, so it's just one of those things where it's just like I just kind of take it,
Well,
just
yeah,
kind of
and
like
I'm
okay,
gonna take it.
and I keep it moving. That's just me, right? But again, I've had these things said to me many
So,
different times.
so now I want to. I'm still gonna take it and dissect it because if well, I can't say
I
that.
can
So let me
respect,
just chew
yeah.
on
Like all I can do is respect the statement. I can't really like that's fine, you know.
But yeah,
Yeah. But we gonna go ahead and get Lovely in, cause I know Lovely gonna come up and dropped a couple times. Let's get you in, Lovely. Lovely, how are you?
I'm doing amazing, AJ, and I love this conversation that, lady, and even motivational, when motivational was in here earlier, and with Mr. Print, and just what you're dropping, like everybody's dropping gems, everybody has their own opinion, but I just want to read the red lettering, and that's really what I was reading on, and what I was kind of feeding off of when everybody was talking, when it says, is it more of your skin or your experience that makes your character? Well, what creates your character? Because sometimes what creates our character is, I love what lady said earlier when she was talking about Ephesians, and I know a lot of people don't read the Bible. I get that. I understand that. But it's like, well, sometimes we have to understand other people's, spirits that come into context, with us. So it's not only a matter of the character that we have, it's how we receive somebody else's character. So it's like this balance that we have to have within everybody kind of coming into this construct. Is like it's the same thing that we've talked about, AJ. How many million times have we talked about this where people are comparing trauma? It's like, wait a minute. It's like, wait a minute. Like, I gotta know where I'm at. It always goes back down to self. So is it my skin is just on the surface? Is that substance beyond surface that I always talk about? That substance beyond surface. Look, what you see is not always what you get. So it's kind of like that that level that you have to have in order to understand where, not just where you're at, but also where other people are at, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to say.
For sure. Lovely. You don't just look, you can come up here, you gonna answer all the questions.
Yeah, I like how Lovely thinks she's just gonna decide what questions she answers and doesn't answer.
Right? Like
No,
she
I
just
had to
answers the
start with
first
the
one.
first one. I had to start with the
No,
first
she
one,
gonna do the
mister.
second one. Lovely, what stereotypes do you not like and what are you doing to change it?
Oh my goodness, when I first stepped in the room, because I had to drop back down because I was making dinner and stuff for the family, but and then I dropped back down and dropped back up. But when I thought of stereotypes, that reminds me of is music. Stereo. Why it's a stereo, it's music, it's an instrument. There's a stereotype, like there's an instrument that either gets presented to you or gets presented to somebody else, or we give our instrument. It's almost like our language or our voice. Everything is an instrument if you think about it. The voices that so when I thought about stereotypes, if you look at a stereotype, hold on, let me read this again, because I was reading into this when I first got into this page. I can't stand Kevin sometimes. I can't stand him sometimes. What are the stereotypes you don't like? What are you doing to change it? So the stereotypes I don't like is when people give stereotypes. That's what I want to say. When people put a stereotype, it's kind of like you're using an instrument to change somebody else's mind. That's what I don't like. It's the same thing with all the isms, and you know me, AJ. AJ knows, where I kind of come from on that, and I know Kev and Nay probably would or Mr. Print may understand. Look, we're putting all these types onto other people. It kind of reminds me of the labels of because I work in the psychology field. I can't stand when people put labels on it. Oh, well, you're this person and you're that person. This is your label. This is your label. That's the stereo. It's more than a stereotype. It's now labeling you to say, this is the way you are, so this is the way you need to act, when it's really not that. That's how I look at it. So that's my second question.
You sure can, man. Go ahead.
Since you brought up the etymology as normal, luckily, here we go.
You know how I work, mister.
So the word stereotype has an interesting etymology. Its Greek roots originate from the Greek word stereos, meaning solid or firm, combined with the Greek word typos, meaning impression or type. Its French influence was when it was translated into French, it came as the one word stereotype, referring to a printing plate that has a solid fixed image for pressing into stuff.
Oh, that goes right with your name, Mr. Print.
Yeah, so a stereotype was like, it was a reference that this is a firm image of this type of person.
Yeah, and that's why we have an identity crisis.
Yep. And in the 19th century, it became oversimplified and was used metaphorically to describe various groups of people based off of traits. So.
A lot of people don't even seek it. Even the Bible even says, and I know Lady can speak on that. Seeking you will find. If you don't read, if you don't look into it, if you don't research it, if you don't even know, you aren't gonna find it. There's a lot of stuff that comes, like, a lot of people think that they're born with a spirit, but you're born with a spirit that needs to be fruited. You have to do some work. You can't just sit back and wait for everybody to do it for you. That's a stereotype. A stereotype is like, oh, everybody wants to look at you this way, but what do you see you yourself as?
A magically delicious person.
Go ahead, Nate. What you got, man?
Okay, I want to reply to the stereotype one, because I said earlier, like, it's a stereotype that I was saying that I can't change, but like I really don't like it. And this stereotype is when like a African, well, like, yeah, a African American man like gets like, I don't know, like gets like unalived or something, and people like automatically assume like he had to be like in a gang or something, because I just like seen because I just seen like this black couple, like they just literally like got married and had their wedding, and like her spouse literally just got killed, like and it was like in like a road rage, like I don't even know, it's just crazy. But like people just assume automatically, like just because like your skin color or something, that like you had to be doing something to get like unalive. So like I really hate that, and it's like, so it's nothing like you can do about that. Like, it's nothing like you can change about that. But like, that's something I hate. Like, when people like just assume like that you had to be doing something to literally get unalived.
I think that's a good point, Nate, too, when we talk about stereotypes. So is stereotypes assuming that somebody is something because of something that they've heard before or they've assumed before that they've taken on before?
Stereotypes are generalizations.
Yeah.
They're generalizations, and a lot of the time, it may only pertain to one person, but because, you know, some of us are seen as monoliths, right? So we're seen as the whole thing and not individually. It does
Right.
affect us, you know what I mean? And that's the reason why I was bringing up when it comes to stereotypes, there's internal and external, right?
Yeah.
External stereotypes that we can't help but have to live by because of the society we live in, right? So especially when it comes to society as being, you know, especially for people of color, right? Especially for men of color, right?
So
The
is a stereotype,
hold on. But the likelihood of like black men getting unalived based on these stereotypes, that statistic goes up despite whoever or whatever they are. You know what I mean? Despite who that person is as an individual. Go ahead, Lovely.
What's the difference between a stereotype and a microaggression?
A microaggression is a microaggression. That's like, I don't see color is a microaggression.
Right,
It's taken as a microaggression.
exactly.
A stereotype is something that's like,
character based.
It's not always necessarily character based. Sometimes they're just complete and total bullshit. You know what I mean? They're projections essentially.
Right,
You know what I mean? And society likes to put
because
a
it's
lot
something
of,
you're not doing for yourself that you're putting onto somebody else.
yes, that's the external stereotype that I'm talking about. So there's some things that we are forced to have to deal with, right? Like, for example, as a woman of color, right? As a woman of color, despite if I get passionate in the workplace, right? Or I have to be stern about something, the word brash gets thrown up. Oh, well, you know, she's just brash. I'm not brash for standing up for myself. You know what I'm saying? These are things that do happen within workplaces. These are things that do happen. Sometimes they're mixed with microaggressions, but they do happen.
Yep,
Yeah.
microaggressions and stereotypes come together. Motivation, what do you think on that? Because I saw you in the comments and I'm like, wait a minute, because I was in agreement with what you were saying earlier.
So what do I think specifically about which question?
I think it was really what we were discussing, the difference. Yeah.
So for me, I always bring up, the manipulation of media. For instance, when the George Floyd horrible incident took place, I said you always usually notice this with black men. When something happens, they immediately go into their past and they bring up things that are no longer relevant. Like, it's always, well, they did this crime 20 years ago, they did their time, blah, blah, blah. So it's to paint their character as they're currently the horrible person. Now, in no way am I saying if you did a violent crime towards somebody 15 years ago, that's okay. But I am going to say, okay, if you went through the judicial system and you paid your time, you went to prison, i.e. locked up, and you come out, and now you're getting your life straight, that is the past. They served their time. They're straightening their life out. They're making better decisions. But as soon as something happens, they drudge up the past of what they already paid for to paint their current character, to make what happened to them okay, to brush it away. And it's very manipulative, and media has done this for a very long time. And usually melanated people like myself bring this up. And then people that are not melanated are like, what do you mean?
That's the microaggression.
That's the microaggression, exactly.
But I would
Like what
like
we
I
were
would like to
comparing the
say.
stereotypes with the microaggressions, exactly.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I would like to say we need to find a proverb in the Bible for when the host decides to leave the whole damn live and then come back on the last question.
You know we're
But
running
then she
it,
sprung up
AJ.
like, where you was?
What you mean? I've been
Hey,
here
AJ.
whole time.
Hold up, when y'all gotta make that?
Lady, you glitching. You got you
Kev is
glitching.
his whole. Kev is his
See,
whole
you,
different
he's the brother
stereotype.
shoulder.
I would like
I tried to sneak in here. I was hoping nobody
like
noticed. I was
to
about to come in
I would like to air
smooth.
No, I
grievance.
noticed it too. I was like, I know he's still there.
I
I
would
know
like
he's
I
still
would
there.
look I don't look I would like to air a grievance, okay? Because I know Kev, it's been a while since I've been on your live super late, but you don't get to just make up, you know what I mean? So
Yep.
for those of y'all who don't know, Kev used to go live till the wee hours in the morning and then go to
Yes.
sleep on me,
Yep.
snoring, farting, and everything else, and I had to have me in here hold his whole live down the whole time, like. And I ain't been around because I've been going to sleep at night. But I'm just saying, Kev, you don't get to make up for lost time just because I'm here, okay? I love you, Kev, but dang, this is
Oh, it's
abuse at this
time.
point.
A
No,
lot of y'all gonna have to make up.
Well, I mean, don't
That's how we
make
function.
don't make me
Good
feel
thing
Lady
Jay knew
Welfare
though,
right
so I
here.
get to be light on her. She
Thank
knew.
you,
She
thank
knew. So
you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I know.
I knew
I'm gonna
it
go
too.
Lady
I was like,
Raquel.
nah, he's still there. He's still there
That's
because
Okay,
it.
it
so
didn't go on
That's it.
live.
That's
Pause.
it. Now I gotta say all the trick words now. Okay, hold up. See, it's because of you, men,
Oh,
that
come on.
might like me gotta be holding it down for y'all. And
Hey,
y'all,
now you're throwing out stereotypes, AJ.
not the stereotype. Right. Oh man. Let's get this going, man. So y'all say y'all done got to that. Y'all know I can expand on some stuff. Let's make it happen, man. I'm in here. How far y'all say how far y'all end up getting?
I barely got to question number 2 after the red lettering. You know how you're red. Why do you always start it with the red?
You know it. I mean, stop
But
and watch.
I think Mango has not been able to go yet.
Oh, my brother Mango, he did like a couple of them earlier though, but he just
Oh,
got back.
okay.
Which one
I
you ain't
wasn't
answer,
on here
Mango?
earlier.
Did AJ just step on me when I came back? That's crazy.
Where did AJ go? Oh, you brought up Ephesians 6:12. Oh, Kev.
Yep.
Man, you've been reading, huh? You've been reading. You've been reading. Well, if you look at Ephesians 1 talks about recognizing the bad spirits, like false prophets, and your spirit. So you've been in Ephesians, huh, my brother?
That, discernment play a big part in that too, because recognizing them spirits and being able to fight against not fighting against flesh and blood, but against the
Yes,
evil
lady.
principalities and dark places. Ephesians 1 definitely speak about that they're actually here for real, and having the power of discernment plays a role.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep. And if you look at the stereotypes and the microaggressions, your spirit of discernment is, and that's why I've spoke on this on Kev's live, on multiple lives, where you all knowledge is good knowledge. You need to know how to discern it. Where is your spirit at? It always goes back down to self.
this is the word. It says try the word by the word. It says try the spirit by the spirit. And the word also speaks on. There's a change. I don't know if a lot of people are aware of it. There's a scripture that talks about that some possessions can only be exercised by prayer and fasting. By fasting and praying before you exercise the spirit. Now, in many Bibles, this scripture has been removed. Like this is something that has happened recently. So
Well,
like that's just something to
fasting.
think about.
Well, fasting is getting rid of something. A lot of people look at dieting. Dieting is temporary. Fasting
What
is getting rid of something.
it's what fasting stands for. Fasting means that now
Yeah,
I am denying myself food, relying on God for my energy and my strength.
exactly. Motivation. Exactly. A lot of people don't even know what fasting is. Like you can fast, you can look, even if we talk about stereotypes and microaggressions, you can fast yourself from those too. And get yourself rid of the things that everything that everybody has taught us. It's kind of like to unlearn what you've been learned of.
Definitely.
And that's
Like reprogram
something.
yourself a little bit.
Yes, and we have to be willing. We have to be willing to learn and unlearn and reprogram and create a new programming as we understand some of the things we taught was not accurate. Like there's so many
Exactly.
things we were taught growing up to even look at ourselves in a negative way, right? Like it's like, well, you know what? You know you're black. So yeah, they're gonna look at you. And what I learned along the way is, you know what? I define me. I define what I can accomplish if I'm willing to work hard and also work smart and apply certain strategies to make things happen. Like no one else decides what I can be successful at but me. Period. And once you make your mind up and you decide that, once you decide that I'm the one that decides what I'm going to be successful at in my life, I'm the one that's going to work hard but also work smart, be strategic about how I move and the decisions in which I make. That's up to me, no one else. And you start taking that power back. You start realizing you're a lot more powerful than you gave yourself credit for, because this is what God has given you access to. Like period. Like we're allowed men that think less of you to define who you are, and you can't allow that anymore.
I asked this question, and Kev's heard me say this before, and I've said it on other lives. At what age do you have choice? At the end of the day, it's like we have choice. We have choice. At what age do we have that? Or does it matter about age? Or is it about maturity? Is it about what we've experienced, what we've been through? Are we going to make choices based upon our experiences? Or are we going to make choices based upon ourselves?
You know what, Lovely? I think that's more of free will, because again,
Right.
those choices, some choices were not left up to us, and that's where some
Exactly.
and trauma in general could kind of stem from them.
Yep.
You to keep going into your adolescent and into adulthood. The choices, or AKA to me, the free will that is being given at that purpose that I think you're talking about is the free will to actually do something about it and to learn from it, to get help, to try to do better, to stand for something and not fall for anything, or to go along with it and just stand and be exactly what everybody say you are and not stand for anything.
Well, I think like the way you said it, lady, though, is that the what other people look at you about how you make your choices is like we're so judged. We get so judged by people, but sometimes we don't even judge ourselves. That kind of goes back. I know Kev hates when I bring this up, and Kev is the one who started it, the A word, the accountability word. At the end of the day, it goes back down to you.
I think a lot of people, or us as individuals, But before, we could think we the stuff, right? And projection play a role in that too, because we could
Yeah.
judge someone and then project what we think onto that person, and that makes it happen total opposite. And now that person has allowed someone to think and make
Yes, lady.
assumptions about themselves. So now they actually feel that way because that person was successful or projected whatever it is that they attempted to project onto them. Now, that's the difference in saying, hey, I gotta listen to your perspective on things, because maybe there's a different, because there's always a different perspective to a lot of things. Now, I'm gonna take that back to what Mr. Prince said. He said spirituality. Maybe you thinking of it because the devils or the demons say things like that. So I'm gonna take his perception. I'm gonna actually analyze it. I'm not even gonna say he's right, wrong, or indifferent. But what I'm not gonna do is allow no one to project anything onto me, because I know who I am, and who I am not, I will never be. But what I will do is take someone's perspective, because hey, maybe first of all, allow me to even look at it, or give me the option to look at it in a different type of light or manner. And then if I come up with some type of factual information, because at the end of the day, some things are just our opinions, because this is what we've been through. So if I'm able to come up with some type of factual information, because I need him to be able to bunny hop and bounce off of that information, because these are what devils say or entities say, or demons say. But it's a lot of things that they say as well too, to try to misconstrue it and screw up the terminology of words and everything else, because spelling are words and words are spells. So
They
again,
are.
I understand, but I'm the type that I like to definitely dig deep, so deep, put her butt to sleep type. I like to do that.
Well, and you know what's crazy, lady? I wish you were in here. I think it was yesterday. Kev couldn't speak on this. Remember when we were talking about understanding and understanding? It's like everything that you bring in is also what you're gonna project onto other people. So if you're not understanding it the right way, or you're not discerning it, discernment, you're going to project that onto other people. So you're not going to interpret it. You're not going to give to people the same things that you're expecting from other people, if you don't know how to discern it right. So that understanding, that or that outer standing, I think that's what I used. I don't know, Kev could probably speak on that. The outer standing, everything that we get from everything that comes into us, we have an inner standing. So that inner dialogue, the way we talk to ourselves, is what we also project onto other people.
So true. Let me tell you something. I think I'm magically delicious. And I tell people all day long, girl, you magically delicious. Or, man, you magically delicious. You have a delicious all day,
I
every
love
day.
that.
And
I
you know
love
what
that. I'm
happens to
gonna
me?
steal that. I'm gonna steal that.
Look, you all able to tell me that all day long, but you can't steal something that was already here. All I did was take 2 words and create a positive meaning behind it. And you know what happens? That does cross wire some people's brains, because when you're in a heated
Oh, I
argument
love
and you
it.
tell somebody, you know what, with all due respect, you have a magically delicious day, and you walk off, that make them be like, did you just tell me to have a
Yeah.
magically delicious day? What's wrong with her?
Well, you know what that
You know what I
reminds
mean?
me of, though, lady? Is like, have you ever met, like, I know we have to deal with family, and we have to deal with parents and aunts and uncles and cousins and kids and all that stuff. But it's like, have you ever met a stranger where it made you magically delicious?
Absolutely, all day long, all day
Yes.
strong. I'm that stranger, me. It's me. I'm that one. Yes,
Me too.
absolutely, positively. But yeah, free will. I believe free will is something that is given to all, and depend on how you choose it or how you use it, plays a role in everything. Y'all got so quiet. Ooh.
No, it made me think of something. What you were talking about. I believe in giving. Like, I don't have to know someone, but try to give people kind greetings throughout the day. Or have we ever thought about if you come across someone at I don't know at the grocery store, like the clerk, and you say, "Hey, how are you doing today?" And they're like,
I don't think
I'm
we
doing okay.
answered the third question. When a person says I don't see color,
I wanted to hear
what
what
does that mean
motivation
to
was
you?
trying to say. I wanted to hear that, but no, we didn't answer that part. We didn't answer that one
Yeah.
though.
So I'm pretty much saying, like, you know what? If we just take a minute out of our day, this never it's usually not time consuming unless you really get in a great conversation. You take time out of your day. You're like, hey, you go to the grocery store, you go to a clothing store. You're like, hey, how are you doing today? And they're like, oh, I'm doing all right. I'm like, you know what? Well, and then they might say, well, my day's going horrible. So I said, I hope from this point on that your day just improves dramatically. I hope you have a wonderful day, and hey, blessing to you and your family. We have no idea how much a kind word can really help turn someone's day around. It
Absolutely.
doesn't cost us anything. It doesn't cost us a lot of time. Maybe a 30-second, a minute conversation, and then you're on your way. And it's like we always feel like, oh, I can't be friendly to listen. What's the harm? A complete stranger, the clerk, the cashier, the lady at the cash register at the clothing store. Hello, how are you doing today? Or a great trick is, you know what? You ask what their name is. When you go to a restaurant, you say, "Hey, what's your name?" Look at that. I was, okay, Rebecca. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you for taking great care of me today, and I really do appreciate it. Because names are important, and when you recognize someone's name and you call them by their name and you let them know they're important, we have no idea how that can affect someone's day in a positive way. I'm gonna land my plane with that.
I'm glad that you brought that up, motivation, because I brought that up in the last few weeks has come up with that. Like when you talk about customer service and you go do like the gas station and like just what me and Lady were talking about with strangers. When you see a stranger, when you meet a stranger, when you understand it, look, that sometimes they don't even become a stranger. Sometimes they become a regular. They're the same person that you come into contact with every day. When you go to the gas station, when you go to McDonald's, when you go to all your all your different events that you go to, or whatever you go to, whatever you circumvent yourself in, you're actually welcoming people into your life. And that customer service, that like how you respect people, how you love people, how you're compassionate to people, how you're empathetic to people, it matters a lot.
Purposely spread positivity. I purposely spread positive energy. Just like motivation, it makes sense. Guess what? If that person having a bad day, you wouldn't know. But if you dispute or
Sorry, I'm gonna end that there because motivational was just speaking on that, and I think it was the same thing that me and Lady were talking about.
yeah, he did that. Basically, just spread love, spread love to whoever you can. A smile, a smile don't cost you anything really. You walk up into a room and you light it up on purpose because why? Because you magically delicious. You don't know who you could change in that moment in time. You don't know what you can do. I believe a smile, a nice gesture, some love, some understanding, little empathy, compassion play a role in everything. Not only for yourself, but for others. You know how a smile works. A smile so contagious. You know how a
Oh,
compliment.
it is.
Compliments
Oh, it is.
You know how love.
So is a hug.
Oh, that's
So is a hug.
all of that is so contagious. You'll turn somebody's frown upside down in a heartbeat if you literally your authentic self. And then that hug, that love that you gave them, they gonna spread that even more. Cause now guess what? Maybe what happened to them ain't so down. Yeah, they going through it. But they at least know they loved by somebody. It ain't gotta be nobody they know. just that small bit of empathy, like, yeah, I see you. Or what is your name? What's up, Miss Beth? You know what I'm talking about? How you doing today?
I really think that that's what changes
Be
stereotypes.
that change
And
in
I
the
think
world,
that
y'all.
that's what changes the microaggressions. That's what changes everything, is how you react and how you respond as a person. If you're going to get, it's so simple. A smile and a hug are basic. They're simple.
You got to be careful with that too, because again, with discernment,
You do.
when you
I
play the
agree.
role in
I
that,
agree.
you can
I
smile
agree.
all day long without transmuting any type of energy, and only energy you are gonna transmute is some
I
positive from
agree.
your side.
I definitely agree to that.
I'm not the type of person to distribute out hugs. I ain't even gonna stunt to you, not no more, not for real. I'm speaking on
Right.
myself. I don't mind giving nobody no hug, but what I have learned in the past is that a touch,
You
touch.
can't give it to everybody.
Everybody don't deserve my type of energy, not my type of energy,
Right.
not for real, for
Right.
real. So
I
me
agree
actually
with you,
reaching,
lady.
me reaching out to someone and actually physically touching them, nah. But you know what I can do? I can sit and hold a conversation with you. I can sit and smile with you. I sit up there and tell you, hey, look, what's happening right now? It ain't okay, but guess what? It will be, and mean that. I could tell you have a magically delicious day and mean that. Hey, guess what? If you're a little hungry, cause that helps. You're a little hungry. Come on. You got cash out. Not like and when I say stuff like that, discernment play a role in it. If I could, let me tell you something. It's not hard to see for real if a person need. Now that ain't hard. Not if a person need for real, because you got a lot of scammers out here. But if a person need for real, your spirit gonna speak before you do. So I don't mind sitting up there saying, you know what? I may not give you the money, but I'm going to buy this for you. Or you know what? I'll give you a little bit of my time because it's not going to do nothing to me. Or you know what? Hey, what you doing today? Let's do. Hey, what's going on? What I would do is anything humanly possible to do the right thing in the most respectable, God-like way. Everybody deserves love. I don't care who you are. We could get into Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, Orange Lives Matter, Purple, all of them. We could get into that. We could get into that. But at the end of the day, what the life that mattered to me is hunger. That's the life that mattered to me. If you hungry, I'm gonna do my best to feed you. That's the life that mattered to me. And I land my plane with that one.
My brother Motivation or Kev, you got any, or Nay, you've been quiet. Are you asleep? I know diving just came in though too, Kev. Or driving. I'm sorry,
Would you like
driving.
to speak or say something? How you doing? Welcome. Because we went all the way off topic.
I know we were going off. Yeah, we have our moments. Driving. What you got to say based upon either the topic or what you heard everybody conversating on?
I'm actually still just listening, trying to get a grasp on the conversation.
Okay. Do you want to answer? Do you want to respond to the first question?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
I think it's more experience that makes your character. I don't want to say I don't see color, because I do. I think everybody does. But I don't think that is important to what makes your character. I think that your character is based on the lessons that you learn as a child from your parents, your experience as an adult. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay. Do you want to go into question number 2? Because we were speaking earlier, like you said, you wanted to listen more, but we have already been into the stereotypes. So question number 2 is, what are stereotypes you don't like? What are you doing to change it?
I really don't like stereotypes that are based on race. And what I'm doing to change it is I'm not being racist. And I'm also like, specifically within my family, I'm trying to confront them whenever they say racist things. They like to make racist jokes. And not to any one specific race. They're just kind of all that way. So that's what I'm doing.
So do you think stereotypes are only based on race?
I think they're primarily based on race.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, Kev. You know I had to ask that question. No,
I'm back.
the
I'm
only
about to
reason
go ahead and give y'all that attention. I'm missing, you know.
Kev be having all of us run his live tonight, even though he's still there. Why does Kev do this? But that's my thing. A lot of people think, and this is what I don't understand. When everybody thinks about stereotypes and microaggressions, why do they always assume race?
Well, it's things like
Because that's
race
the
and
stereotype.
gender and the things that separate us.
The stereotype about stereotypes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's gonna be race, it's gonna be religion or culture.
Yes,
There's so many
but
different
see,
things.
but that's the thing, Kev, is racism. But remember the religion. We those are words. Those are words are mean.
Interesting. I said that enough time, you know how that's gonna go. Well, hold on, we just I ain't here to represent, baby. All right. So how everybody got through all the cause I'm gonna go ahead and do some of my angles I'm coming from with. Then Nay, did Nay say anything? I haven't heard Nay. And did she fall asleep? I know she be falling asleep in my box. Wake up, Nay. Where you at?
I told her to wake up.
Check her. She no, she be. Nay done did the Nay again. It's cool. She be up in a little bit. Give her some time. So let's get it going, man. Let me get some stuff expanded on it. Now I'm paying attention. So the thing is with the topic itself. Hi, lady. That's the girl. That's the lady that don't let the host be the host sometimes. But hey, it's cool. I like when she voices her stuff. But she need to know when the host is talking. Sometimes she might have to, you know what I'm saying? She got to learn that a little bit, you know. But all right. Not my lady. That's not weird. That's well, your name gonna be Jay, right? Because you're the mod. I want to make sure I look. So yeah, I was talking about the other lady. I'm just gotta call her B level. Maybe be quiet because she be talking sometimes. Talking, leave her alone. But anyways, no, she be preaching though. But so is it more of skin or experience? So we want to get deep on that. I also want to get deep on the stereotypes too, though. But with that one, yeah, I think a lot of us do. I think we can't. Like I said, I know a lot of people probably don't know the angles I be coming from with this. For the most part, I think we limit ourselves. I think we do limit ourselves to just our skin for the most part. We you know, I gotta be. I guess I don't know if people who the I'm black first before I'm human or whatever. I'm a man or a woman. Didn't y'all do that?
No.
Anybody
Well,
else?
I think there are different stereotypes with men
Anybody
or
else?
women.
Yeah, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about stereotypes. I ain't even on that part yet. I'm just trying to see. Ask this question real quick. Anybody black first before any before?
No, and I honestly
or
would
your
admit, I
skin
will
first,
say
white,
that
whatever color y'all is.
I can't be my
Yeah, y'all
skin
skin.
before I was created.
Okay. Yeah, but so I'm gonna say like with the talking points, right? So a lot of people, it's like we fight. It's like we fight more for our skin than what is right, and I think that's one of our biggest problems nowadays. Though that's why I be saying that, you know, that's why this topic like this, because I really want to see where everybody's mind is at. Because it's easier said to say this, right? I guess I made it simple, but if I dig deep on talking points that we talk about and stuff, and like some people probably will realize that we do prioritize our skin more than anything, you know. And another thing is like, one of the questions was like, I wanted to just because somebody else prioritize our skin, that don't mean we have to be, you know, because somebody boxes in, that don't mean we have to be in that box. Now, that's one thing that people do to this day. You know, they look at you, oh, you have certain talking points, they gonna throw you in a box. Oh, he must be at this. You know, he a misogynist, or she a three, you know, all that other stuff. Everybody get you know, they get boxed in. Then you seen today, right? Somebody just got blocked earlier, right? So it's like, it's obvious that this dude, he wasn't secure because he had that, I guess he had to prove himself. And that's the one thing, like once you, and that's like I said, it's all, one of our biggest issues, what I'm sticking with is a confidence thing, confidence or self-esteem, whatever you want to call it, right? I think we are not confident, or we don't stand strong in what we believe in or who we are. We still trying to figure that out. But then the reason, you know, most of the time we still trying to figure it out through other people, you know? So I think a lot of us, we will figure these things out. We had time to ourselves. That's why a lot of us miserable right now to this day. You know, people didn't jump from relationship to relationship, or gotta have somebody you gotta talk. You know, never took time to themselves because some people can't stand themselves. But go back to that. Go back to the topic itself. I'm gonna shift a little bit. Yes, I think a lot of us, no matter how we want to look at, some of us just put ourselves in this box that we, you know, we separated on. These are my people. These are, you know, no. I had to realize, and this was, you know, when I realized that my people ain't had nothing to do with no skin. That it has nothing to do with skin. I don't know why people, but you know, brainwashing, all that stuff does that to people though. Yeah, my people is people that's trying to move righteous. You know what I'm saying? People that's trying to do things that's not selfish all the time. They, you know, do something for the community, worrying about the kids, you know, stuff like that. That's what I look at my people. But, you know, understand we have family members, all that stuff. We can say that, but I think everybody is they're people for a reason. You know, they got their reasons behind it though. But it's my thing is like, is this going to expand, or is it going to help somebody besides just us? You know, me, myself, is it going to help the next? And that's how I look at that. That's what my people is. Go ahead.
Can I say something on this, Kev? Because a lot of people want to skip what you put about Ephesians.
Yeah,
a lot of people want to skip that. They don't want to talk about the Bible. They don't want to talk about the doctrine. They don't want to talk about, you know, the real.
Who did
For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. A lot of people don't realize that they're going against flesh and not going against this is where I've said this. I was talking to somebody else yesterday. It's like, look, you're wrestling with God. What's harder, wrestling with God or wrestling with flesh? You know, so it's like I'm so glad that you brought that up, because a lot of people want to skip that question. They want to skip that because they ain't reading it.
Yeah, of course. We know some people wrote off certain things, but I want to see it. That's why I wrote it that way, to see if you agree with it or not. You don't have to. You know, some people got a bias against scripture anyway, so you already know how that be. Well, I know it. Because I realize people's scripture hurt because we got the people that's teaching it falsely and all that stuff, and it hurt their feelings, so they just gonna write off the whole entire book. That's why I'd be like, no, you ain't gotta attack the book. Attack the person that taught you.
Exactly.
Attack your own mindset, because everybody not looking at things the same exact way as you, obviously. You know, so I never got that thought.
And how many times have I brought that up before? Because a lot of people dealt with religious trauma because all their parents were sending them to church or going to church, but also living different than what God was really telling them how to live. You know, so it's like, so once you get to a point to where God tells you how to live, that's when you need to live the way that God wants you to live.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying to give y'all little things to so we can get this live going. I know I let y'all rock a little bit. But I'm trying to get y'all, you know, I'm gonna get
I
y'all
know,
here
I know.
full
I'm
real
so
quick so
bad,
we can get
but
this
man, when you threw up that
conversation expanded.
Ephesians, I was like, "What is
Low key, I
Kevin
feel like I
doing
might end up
today?"
resetting this live in a minute too, just so I can get a new group of people in here though too, because I want to really talk
Okay,
about this though.
so go on to the third question because I think a lot of people could answer that question.
I am. I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna get to it. Yeah, because I thought everybody done went through that already. That's why I ain't talk all these hours. Literally, about a couple hours, I haven't said anything. But I'm low key. You know what? Before I go into this a little bit, I do want to. I want to do a reset. I want to do a reset real quick. Then we gonna get this back fresh out.
Okay, my
So
brother.
we gonna reset it. We only had 12K. I should have been way past that. That's how I know I need to reset real bad. So
I
I'm gonna do a
know.
quick reset.
I was looking at that earlier.
Can you put the other topic up that you said?
No, we gonna still do this one. I want to expand on this a little bit more. I can do this one and then we can go back to one of the ones I did maybe.
I'm talking about what you had just said maybe about 5 minutes ago.
What was that?
Because you was like, no, because that's a whole nother topic.
Oh, we can talk about it though. We gonna get to it. Then.
Yeah,
just remind me. We can talk about it. Then.
Yeah, because that was a good topic. Like, do people even like themselves?
Ooh,
right.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
he's
because
talked
you
about
said
that
that.
before.
And I was like, that's a good topic to talk about. So, I mean, if I'm ready to do the reset, baby, I'm off tonight.
Let's get it. Come on, let's get it, Jay. We gonna make it magically delicious at the end of the night.
I'm trying to tell you.
Kev, bring up your live that you did. Remember when we were talking about insecurities, like bringing up like how you love yourself and the insecurities. Remember when you did that? Oh my gosh, you did that months ago.
Yeah, I've got a few of them things. I gotta look in there. I can go actually do some of my old lives too. But I do. So I'm gonna expand on this because I gotta. It's a long night for me though, because as long as I don't get sleepy. I be trying to stretch out my days. I don't really.
I got you, my brother. Hey, I'm gonna
refresh.
drop down and I'll come back in.
For sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quick refresh and then we can go. I'm gonna expand on this once I get through this topic. Then we can do some of my old topics. Because tomorrow I gotta. That topic, we're going to talk about the narcissist, you know what I'm saying? Why don't we?
Oh my gosh, you're going to go there again?
And it's from a different angle from everybody not talking about on TikTok. You know, I'm actually talking about forgiving the narcissist. That's the difference, you know, not crying about it, you know. Yeah, I was going to say, we come with a different angle. You know how I am in my room.
Yeah, do you forgive a narcissist? That's powerful.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Yep. And it's kind of, that's going to be based off of forgiveness, you know what I'm saying? Because I love talking about it.
Sometimes.
Yeah, you know how I am. Yeah, you know
I know how you function. I know how you work. But look, everybody on this panel, I appreciate you, and Kev as always. You know,
why you talking like you're not about to come back? Don't say all that stuff, man. Don't say all that. No, you better.
I'm gonna be back. But
you trying to ditch me? That's what it is. That's what she's saying. But
I still have to. I still have to show my love. I still have to show my love.
Don't do me like that. You scaring me. Nah, you can show your love as soon as I start this live back over. Like, I appreciate you. Now I'm back in there.
Y'all don't forget to like and share.
Okay. I got you, my brother. I'll be right there. You drop down and you come right back up, and I'll be right there.
We gonna get it going, man. We gonna get this refreshed. It's like I'm gonna cut this. All right, y'all. I see y'all in about in literally 2 seconds.
Yes.